Hello, viewer, and welcome back to Game On plays Princes of the Apocalypse, a Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition module. I am the Game Master, Games with Dialogue, and with me again this week are our 5 intrepid adventurers. Um, if you all would like to introduce yourselves before we begin.
I'll go first. My name is Ben. I'm playing Arthur, a half-orc Eldritch Knight.
Hey, I'm Freya. I'm playing Dusk, the Asthma Paladin.
Hello, I'm Gnies, and I am here with my good friend Groom, and we are an awesome team of a Goblin Ranger and a, dragon, quote unquote, and I'm being played by Frank.
Are we going by the order of character pictures?
Yeah, that's usually how I
Uh, uh,
would like it to proceed.
okay, because mine's in a different order. And the same thing happened last time. uh, I'm Brian. I play Grunbur, the tiefling wizard. They're mischievous. They have a... The right arm has a few scars across it, and they're just... They carry everything they own on their back.
Hi, I'm Sabrina, and I'm playing Maeve, a half-elven bard.
Okay, good, great, fantastic. So, if you all recall, last week, Gnies and Grunbur were down in some recently ruins beneath the city of Red Larch. They on a room with a statue of a dwarf in it, along with
How big was it?
our three our three newest players, seemingly tied up, unconscious, intending to be used as a sacrifice for some reason. They freed them, fought some cultists, found the little boy that they were looking for, peacefully negotiated with his guardian to let him go, and then confronted what appears to be the leader of the people below the city of Red Larch. Maybe?
I don't think so.
All you guys know is that he was a powerful spellcaster and a dick.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He was a puss. He ran away.
Well, he tried to run away.
He couldn't stand up against my stew.
Yeah.
And I couldn't shoot him for anything.
So,
And I just...
you're not bad. I mean,
Okay, I think I hit like one
I feel for you,
bad
Author.
hit.
I do. I play a fighter in another campaign, and these low levels are just difficult for fighters. The statue, because you keep asking about it.
Which one? Sorry.
The dwarf right here in the center. I know you're asking about that one. Let me see if I can't find the map and then the description that explains how tall he is. He is 50 feet. No, that's the square.
Oh
That's
God.
the
Wow.
that's the room. 50 feet.
Yeah. Damn.
Let's see. Life size. Oh, life size.
Oh.
Statue of a dwarf. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So let's pick up. You guys have looted the corpses, and that's where we'll start. That's where we'll start today's episode, today's session.
Nice.
So, anytime you guys are ready.
Everyone look in. Who's dying? What's happening?
Yeah, that's a good thing to check.
Did you say these dwarf skeletons were strapped down and they looked like they died of like tunnel collapse or something?
I did. The skeletons in the corners of the room are not strapped down. They're just laid down on these stone slab tables, but they look like different accidents, different mining accidents, shattered arms, broken skulls, crushed pelvises.
Huh.
Interesting.
And they're like,
So Gnies
oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, you
They're really old, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Used to be the case. They're very old.
Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Gnies would like to investigate this tunnel and see where it leads.
Okay. All right. As you, let me bring it up here and read off the description for you. Chamber. Okay. This small, muddy, rocky tunnel isn't carved with the same meticulous care that the rest of these rooms have been. But it leads, as you walk down it and up it, it leads out to what appears to be a wooden door that is shut.
I will listen to the door.
Okay. Give me a perception roll.
What are you doing?
Being stupid.
Just yelling down the hallway.
You don't hear anything from the other side.
I will return to the rest of the party.
Okay.
Hey, so you guys happen to know the... Well, I don't want to be rude, but the oaf that was in the other room? Should we let him know that we just murdered his bosses?
He seems like a nice guy, but I don't really want to deal with trying to explain everything to him.
He also, I should note, have 3 unconscious people in the other room.
Yeah, but so far he kind of trusts us, and he's doing nothing. He's just guarding an empty room. I say let him be happy and guard the freaking empty room.
For all eternity.
Yeah.
We should just.
Hey, guys! I found the door.
Oh,
That is promising.
all right.
What's in it?
I don't know. Was silent.
Should we check it out, I guess? Or maybe we should leave? We're kinda fucked up.
Before we do any of that, can you
do
turn me
need
back to normal?
punch a dad.
Author, the spell will fade and you'll return to normal. It
Good.
doesn't last.
I am freaking out being this big.
Well, wait. Was there anything interesting in this room aside for the dead guys?
That's a very good question.
Hey, Author. If you could,
Yeah.
would you mind trying to push over this large rock over? Let me see. Trying to. Where's that circle button? How do I make that circle appear?
Just hold the button down, the left click.
Ah, thank you. Move that rock, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure.
I mean, it seems like they moved these old bodies around, so maybe there's another one buried underneath some more rubble.
Alright, I'll try to push the rock.
Okay. It doesn't budge. You walk up to it and push on it, and it's this big rock that's just on the ground.
While he's still enlarged?
Uh-huh.
Aw.
You can give me a strength check if you want to see how far you can move.
You have
it,
advantage.
but it doesn't move like the other rocks seemed to move.
I'll go ahead and walk to see if there's anything behind it then.
Okay. You walk up to each one and push on them, and they're solid. The smaller ones are about as big as you, and they also don't move like they were during the explosions in the fight.
I don't think these rocks will move by themselves, or with me by that chance.
Alright. Thank you. It was a long shot anyway.
Author, you'll return to your normal size after about a minute. So we'll say that passes while you're down here.
Thank God.
I'd like to do a little pass by of Auther and Grunbur, and just casually, I'll give Grunbur 2 hit points and Auther 3 hit points,
Okay.
and use up the remaining of my healing hands and other healing hands.
Okay.
Did she just touch us?
Where did the bad paladin touch you?
I may be short, but I'm not bad. I just happen to be closer to the hells.
Okay, after that not disturbing description at all, I just want you to take a look around the rooms.
Yeah, I want to check out the... Oh, sorry.
No, that was all.
All right. Give me a perception check
I want to check out those yellow...
and tell me what you're looking for.
Honestly, it's not very specific. I'm just taking a look around and see if there's anything that looks interesting.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, wrong one. It's not persuasion.
You
It's
persuade the room
perception.
to give up all its secrets.
I would very much like to do that, but
You case the perimeter, and it's a very nondescript room. The walls are just rock walls. They're immaculately made, like everything down here. Definitely of dwarven craftsmanship, but it's very plain. Other than the secret door that Larrock had to open for you guys to even know it was there. It's just the stones in the center of the room and the dwarven skeletons that are really anything different about this room.
I remembered that one of the guys made this rock over here move, but doing something. Check it out.
Okay. What are you going to try to do? What he did?
Yeah.
To move. Okay. You stamp your foot on the floor and then push on the rock the same way he did, and it slides effortlessly across the floor.
ooh.
What the fuck?
Oh. Maybe it's like sound
They
related.
did do that.
I want to check out those yellow rocks I'm next to too. Is there anything different about them, or?
I mean, there are different kinds of rocks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Are they anything like? Is there some kind of useful metal in them or something?
Give me an investigation check
All right.
with advantage because of certain situations.
Yeah. You said investigation?
I did.
Thank you. Oh. I'll intimidate it. No. Aw, wait.
Should've-
Shit!
you should've said-
Oh,
You believe that there's no metal or any kind of useful minerals in these kinds of rocks. It's just stone.
Alright. I try to. Hey, maybe we should look around, try to find more of these moving plates. I don't know. Can I investigate what I stepped on?
It's just dirt. It's just dirt on the ground.
Huh.
I want to move over to this small rock over here,
Mhm.
and I want to do what he did and stamp my foot on the ground and push the rock as hard as I can.
Okay. You stamp your foot on the ground and push at the same time, and the rock sails away from you.
What the fuck is this?
Can we do the same with the large rocks? And Gnies tries pushing on large rocks in the same way.
This little goblin walks up to the biggest boulder he can, jumps up and down on the ground, and then pushes, and the rock just sails across.
That would have been super useful to know.
Okay, no,
Could've
that's
just
fair.
squished them.
That would have been way easier. Could have just flattened the guy with the boulder. Shit. I like this room. I don't understand it.
While they're poking at the rocks, can I try and see if the same can happen with the very nice looking dwarf over here?
You go back into the other room, and you...
Yeah. I poke around while they are playing with the rocks.
Do you like stamp your foot on the ground and try to push it?
First, I'm gonna look at it and take a look around, but yeah, sure, why not?
Well, you look around, and I will reread this room.
No, I remember the room. Just look around the dwarf, I mean.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a frame at the foot of the dwarf. The dwarf is surrounded by some gravel that the townspeople were leaving like little offerings to. The inscription on the panel says "Petrified Iron Star Dwarf, found 1459 DR in Red Larch West Quarry in broken condition."
Is it movable at all?
When you try to emulate what the others were doing, nothing happens.
Alright. That's it. I'm gonna...
Wait.
You also, while you're in that room, you also see that the 3 bandits that you knocked unconscious are now awake.
Oh.
They're throwing...
So
They're shouting at you and cursing the group and very angry.
I'm gonna smile at them very nicely and saunter away.
Okay.
I guess we all hear that.
There's some... You know, there's some very angry gentlemen back then.
Should we
Is there now?
knock them out again?
You know, I'd say that's not a very permanent solution.
It's the solution I'm comfortable with.
And I'll go in and knock them out.
We can knock them out permanently.
No, I think we should keep them alive. I think it'd be good,
Maybe we should just, knock them out, bring them to the surface.
Yeah, let's do that.
Good night. I go to the guy on the bottom.
The guy at the top.
Okay.
I'll take one.
All right. So you guys
I will watch.
Good night, sweet
All right.
prince.
Who's gonna carry? Are the 3 of you going to like firemen carry these 3 out?
Sure.
Heck yeah, this tiny little Asmar girl's gonna carry them to the surface.
How are you gonna get them to the surface?
That's something to worry about later.
Guys, how do we get out here?
Well, like I said, there was a door that led up. Like there. But that might lead into their second den.
Yeah, before I knock out Bandit 1, I'll ask him about that door, if he knows what's in there.
No, instead of asking them, isn't it easier to ask the very nice half-orc that very much likes us?
Maybe? But then he might want. I don't know. Oh wait. Before that, we should knock these fuckers out so they don't let them know what's going on.
Well, I think we should just bring these bandits back up the way we came in. That I cannot. Yeah.
Well, before we carry them, I just knock them out.
Yep.
Okay.
Just being loud. I have a headache.
Yeah, since the three of us, the three that were human sacrifices, came here rather unconscious, I would say the two of you are the best options to guide us forward.
Yeah.
Well, but you are not human sacrifices.
Not now, I'm very happy about it, thank you,
Well,
but,
I don't think you can be human sacrifice, can you? I mean, you can be half-elf sacrifice.
Alright. The three of us were brought here to be sacrifices.
Did we already disarm these guys?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
So
Let's
we're gonna
take
check
the
the
long
wooden
road
door?
around. Let's let's take the long road around, so we don't have to explain to grunts why we are carrying these unconscious bandits.
Yeah. Wait, how heavy?
So you guys are going back to the sinkhole?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm carrying the one at the bottom.
You guys are coming up and around this way back into this room.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your strap?
So you get back. You get back into the room that you initially fell down into, and the rope ladder that the townspeople rolled down now reaches the bottom. They've taken the time to extend it so that it goes the 60 feet from the hole in the ceiling down to the floor, so you can easily climb out.
Alright, let's climb out. I will assist someone with dragging up one of the downed bandits.
Okay.
Do we see the constable up there anywhere?
Let me move you back to Red Larch.
Alright.
Down.
Yeah, we don't need to RP climbing a ladder.
Yeah.
That's good.
I mean, it's not dangerous, so.
Well.
So you get back up, and most of the crowd has dispersed at this point. There's a few stragglers who are sticking around to see what happened, but I actually need to get rid of most of this because it's in the way. Harburg. Hold on. Let me move all these people back to where they're supposed to be, and then I will continue.
What year is it?
Mess.
Oh, what year is it now?
It's 1491.
Oh.
now.
So that
So
statue was recently discovered.
Yeah.
well, I mean, maybe a generation ago.
90, like 60, 30. It's only been like 30 something. Oh yeah, that's a generation, I guess. Yeah.
Say the most important question of come up: do we see Groom?
That crossed my mind.
Yeah. Let me get this stuff.
Call.
Let me get
Dragon,
this
it
stuff
calls
put
to
away.
you.
It sounds like a crow.
Okay. So, you get back up to the top. Some of the townspeople have stuck around to help. There's a assistant constable of Harbook's there. Harbook is not anywhere to be seen at the moment. He yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to get all of this stuff put away at the same time I'm trying to talk to you guys. Okay, all right. There's like 5 or 6 people still milling around the hole, along with one of the constables who helps you guys up. If you ask that question,
Where is he?
he points in the direction of well, he points over here by the house that you guys were at earlier with Rothar Hatherhand.
Yes. I hope he hasn't gotten to him yet. That's the kid's dad.
I guess
Oh,
guess we need to move there then.
Oh wait, what are we doing with these bandits?
Oh, right.
Could
Min
just
Joe.
drop them back in the hole, but that'd be pretty. I feel like they die.
Probably.
there's a nice assistant constable here, you
I'm
know.
still conflicted.
Well, I wouldn't say nice.
I really want to go kick that guy's ass.
Yeah, I do too.
So I will turn to the assistant constable, smile, not my better smile because I'm still kind of cranky about the whole sacrifice thing, but please, my dear gentleman, can you get a hold of these 3 ruffians that were trying so very hard to hurt us?
He kind of stammers when it's this preteen boy. He kind of like stammers when you talk to him. Doesn't meet your eye, your gaze, and goes, "Yeah, I guess we could do that. I could put him in the cells, but can you come with me and can you
Actually,
guys carry him? Because I can't do it myself.
What kind of weapon does he have?
Just a short sword.
I give him my
Let's-
longsword.
Let's bring these guys to the jail.
Sorry I made that noise.
I give him my longsword and I say, "Here, kid. You'll be great."
Guys, come on, let's just bring these fellows to the prison and then go to their house.
it seems easier.
I suppose.
Alright.
Grunbur, you take Dusk and go to the house, and Maeve, Arthur, and I will escort the fellows to the prison,
Oh,
and we will
perfect.
come running to you after that.
Me by myself?
No, Dust.
Oh.
That's what he said take Dust.
Alright.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Sounds alright. Well, I wouldn't want to deprive any of you of a proper ass kicking we're about to give if we get there.
Punch them extra hard just for you.
We'll be there as soon as possible.
Well, alright.
All right. So this assistant constable, this young man, starts walking down over in this direction to number 11. Who's going over here? Gnies, Maeve, and Auther?
Yep.
Okay. Let me get these 3. Put them over here.
I'm just looking at that natural 20 I wasted.
Okay. So I'm just using these 3 tokens for the prisoners for now to help differentiate. So that means Grunbur and Dusk are moving over here to the X.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So the assistant constable leads you to over there. The building he opens up for the bandits is like a makeshift house that they've thrown in some cells. They've repurposed a few rooms to serve as jail cells, but he says, "I'll watch them while you guys do your thing, and just let Harburg know they're here."
All right,
Thank
just
you.
just a question. Did you see my pet dragon?
Dragon? No, I saw a featherless bird come up though with the little boy.
Yeah, that's my pet dragon.
Oh yeah, he's with Harburg, I think.
All right. Thank you.
Well, sure, no problem.
And I start running to the X marked spot.
All right.
I'll
Grunbur
tell
and
him.
Yeah, let's go.
Grunbur and Dusky walk over, and the door to the building is wide open, and you can hear shouting coming from inside.
Oh, I run in.
I do too.
All right. You cross the threshold, and you can see in the study, Grunbur, that you were in earlier, with Rothar. His wife is in there. His son is in there, and Harburg is in there. Groom is sitting on a very nice plush leather chair in the foyer, just clawing at it, ripping it up as he makes himself comfortable.
I'd say if we weren't here to, punch him in the face, this is a pretty good punishment too.
Don't worry. We haven't lost our chance yet.
But Rothar, you can tell, is yelling at Harburg. Something along the lines of that his son is his responsibility and nobody's going to judge him for how he chooses to punish his kid. And he didn't do anything illegal. He didn't... Yeah. Some of that conversation you catch as you come running in.
I run up to him and I punch him.
All right. You run into the study. Give me an attack roll.
All right.
Have some chill, man. Jeez.
No.
Okay. Well, he's a non-combatant, and you surprised him, so I'll say that you deck him across the face.
Crit.
He stands his ground, but you managed to connect.
Perfect. He takes a whole 2 damage.
All right.
Or actually 3.
Okay.
Think, that felt pretty good.
Harbert comes over to you immediately and puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! Who the hell are you?"
Haha, I am, someone that doesn't like abuse.
Okay, that doesn't give you the right to strike one of the town elders.
Well, this is your town, sure, but it's not mine.
Okay, but civilized people don't just go around punching people because they don't like them. That leads to me having to do my job and arrest you.
Well, before that happens, we found a few people down in that pit, along with this child, and there were a few chained up civilians, some seemingly tortured dead people, and the kind of people that were down there. I don't know. For his kid to be down there with a bunch of murderous cultists, I don't know. Maybe this man has been up to more than just being a horrible parent.
Yeah.
Harburg turns to Rothar, gives him like the side eye, and then turns back to you, Grunbur, and goes,
Don't worry, we left a few of them alive so they could testify.
Let me see if I understand this. You're saying underneath the town, you found dead people, murdered people, cultists, in addition to the little boy.
Yes. Also,
Yes.
that dumb half-orc guy. He was down there guarding the child, but I think he was just.
People are called Grun. He's not dumb. Just because he's a simpleton.
Isn't? Sorry.
He's got a good.
Yeah, I know. That's what I am trying to say. I don't think he deserves any much punishment for being down there helping them.
Wait a minute. He turns to Rothar. You recruited Grund as some kind of labor? What do you have him doing down there?
Capturing people, guarding the child so he doesn't leave or eat or speak or anything.
Also, he was in charge of triggering traps in case anybody came through.
All right, I think I've heard enough. Rothar, I'm placing you under arrest until
Hold on.
we can get this sorted
Hold on,
out.
please. I back up into the hallway, run back into the room. What's that move called where you jump in the air and kick someone with both feet?
I don't know.
That was a drop kick, I guess? I do that to the man.
You did that to Harbor? Why?
No, sorry, I do that
To
to the dad.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes. Give me an attack roll.
Yes.
Do it.
How do I make a regular attack roll? Roll a d20 plus
You just rolled a d20.
plus my strength?
If you want to.
I got 2 strength.
It's considered an unarmed attack. Yeah.
Yeah. d20.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You managed to plant your feet on his chest and knock him to the ground.
Alright, you can take him.
You fall to the ground as well. Harbor looks at you. It was like, what did I just say about attacking civilians? What did I just say?
We are
Lucky I don't arrest you for assault.
super sorry.
He picks him up. And he's like, I want you two to join me in a couple hours, so we can get all this mess sorted out. I've got to, I'm gonna put him in jail cell, question him a little more, but then I have some questions for you.
Alright.
Okay.
The others
And he,
delivered the other
out
prisoners.
of the house.
The others, they delivered the other cultists to your, prison? Jail? Yeah, jail. Jail still.
When you mention that, Rothar's face drains of color, and Harbor goes, "Oh, so you captured some witnesses, some accomplices."
I almost forgot about them.
All right, good. I'll see to them as well. Come along, you. And he shoves Rothar in front of him. Just as they leave the house, the other 3 show up.
Oh,
A triple drop kick.
okay.
Gave him a nice shiner just for you guys.
I kicked his ass. It was magnificent.
Alright.
Do the constable or the, I don't know, police chief person says anything?
As he passes you guys,
Yes, 3 other people arrive.
he just, he recognizes Gnies and he nods to him as he walks by. But the
That's
two
just-
of you, he's never met before, so
Good.
he's like,
Okay.
you're with the goblin. That's
It's good for your reputation. Alright.
so unless you guys say something to him or Rothar, he's just gonna keep walking.
No, not at all.
Okay.
I don't know. You 3 were down there. Maybe you should talk to him.
And
Well,
say what?
I don't know.
Groom was here, right?
What are you guys gonna do now? Yeah, Groom is over here.
I'm going to collect Groom, and then I'm going to see my good friend Eldros.
Okay. So Gnies walks across the street.
Is he working there, or?
Yeah, he's gone back to work. He's out at the forge. And sees you come in and waves.
I wave back, and I will say,
How's it going?
Ah, little goblin friend. It's going well.
Did you finish it already or not?
Yes, the breastplate with the modifications is done, and I've got some length of chain for you.
Ah, thank you.
I have to ask though, are you going to use this to ride any like waves at Groom?
Yes?
In good conscience, I should say that this isn't gonna be comfortable for your little pet. I think maybe for an exotic animal like him, you might need a saddle.
I have a belt that I will use as a cushion for him.
All right, just keep in mind that this doesn't serve the same as a saddle for exotic animals.
All right. Thank you.
and
Sure.
I will take off my skill mail, hand it over to him, and then put on the breastplate.
Okay.
And
So now
then
you have a modified breastplate and some length of chain. What about the rest of you while Gnies is doing this?
Oh, I would like to ask Grunbur, since you've been here a little bit longer, how much do you trust, like, everyone? Because a cult is not made with a half a dozen drows and, one half a slither. It did sound like there was more people in it.
I'm pretty sure the constable isn't in the cult, at least.
Can hope.
Everyone else,
Oh, right?
they're... I don't know. I don't trust any of them, but I trust the constable the least. Wait. I don't trust. He's. I trust. Of the people I don't trust, he's above them. But I still don't trust him.
You're so good at being calming. Okay, folks, I suggest we go to an inn, because it's been a long day.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, all right. We have a room. You can stay with us.
Oh, well.
Just point us to the inn, we'll see how crowded.
We have 6 beds in the room, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, the dormitory that you guys paid for has like 6 beds in it, all to yourselves.
How much does it cost?
It's already, so it's fine.
It's free, I'll take it.
I'll sit in a bed and start reading that dwarven manuscript.
Okay.
And I will use the chain and the belts that I got from the book to see if I can get the belts around the chain so it's more comfortable, and make it good fitted around Groom. And,
Well, it's not quite the same as a saddle, but it will keep you. Well, it's better than trying to ride him bareback.
And then I will use the rest of the pelt to see if I can make some sort of makeshift saddle as well.
All right.
So I'm gonna take my fangs, I'm gonna hug them to my chest, and I'm gonna go sit in a corner to rest.
All right. It's over here at number 2. The inn is called the Swinging Sword Inn. I shared a handout with the players for pricing and everything. The handout has a picture of a sword. But yeah, so you guys all go back to the inn. Is that right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's where I'm going to work.
Okay.
Just a question. What time is it, dialogue?
It's closing in on. Well, the sun has set. We'll say. At this point, it's probably dinner time. But Gnies and Grunbur, you remember that Kalisa doesn't have a kitchen, so you'd have to cross the street to number 3 in order to get any food.
I will munch on some of my elk meat that I still have.
Okay.
Is
and
it
I will
wrong?
also give some to Groom. It's not raw; it's cured.
Okay.
Chun some.
And if you ask, then Gnies will definitely share.
Kalisa greets you all as you come in and marvels at Dusk's horns, similar to the way she fawned over Grunbur the first time she met her.
I don't remember.
She can give you some. She can give you something to drink, but food. She can't help you there. You'll have to go across the street. You're welcome to eat in the room.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go sit in a corner with all my stuff hugged to my chest.
All right.
I'm gonna cross the street to the place with food and hopefully with people.
Okay. The place across the street is called the Helm at High Sun. That's also a handout that I think everybody got. I'm just gonna show players again just to make sure everybody gets it. But there's a list of what foods you can eat, as well as a few brewer's supplies or cook's utensils if you want. The helm is run by a dwarf named Garland, who works as bartender. He's a cynical, bitter old man, but he's also extremely friendly to new faces who come in who might be paying customers.
Did anyone else come this way, or?
I stayed in the room.
I am knocking out.
Yeah, Gnies is working on his homemade saddle for Groom.
I tried to post. I tried to.
As soon as he finishes it, then he will take it out for a spin.
Yeah, what did you try to post there? What was that?
I was trying to post a picture of a dropkick.
Oh.
I was able to see it.
Yeah.
It just showed up as a link of words.
Yeah.
So.
That is great.
In Discord I can.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'd actually like to see if I can rent my own room.
Okay. If you go to Kalisa, a rented room is 2 gold pieces on your own.
I will do that.
Okay. So you guys go. Those of you who are going to the Helm at High Sun, it's busy. Your exploits down in the sunken hole are the talk of the town at the moment. Various farmers and workers from around town are gathering around tables, chatting up a storm. When they see you enter, they all raise their mugs and cheer for you.
I smile and bow.
Garland waves you over to the bar. What'll it be?
Oh, hello there. First, I was going to ask you a question or make a proposition.
Not unless you're a paying customer. Unfortunately, I'm very
I
busy.
will be a paying customer very soon, my dear. But what do you think about some music on this place? I do think it could, amp your sales up a little.
Well, I never really thought about it, but nobody in town's really musically inclined.
Oh,
I was
so
thinking
you're
about getting a
just in
bard
luck.
from Waterdeep, but that's kind of expensive. And
Darling, this is the best day of your life. And I get my lyre and strum it a little.
Do you like jazz?
oh, you were asking about a job. Sure, I can pay you 2 silver a night.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Actually, I was mostly thinking about something a little more informal. I don't know how long I'll stay in town, but I'll come here. You can pay me for the nights that nothing terribly committing.
Well, if you're interested in playing tonight, that's fine.
No,
Pay you 2 silver. You get to keep the tips.
Thank you.
Sure. He motions
Okay.
to like a corner, an unoccupied corner of the building. That's the best place to go. There's no stage or platform for you to stand on.
Yeah. Is there how many people are in the room?
You'd say, let's see, 4 to a table, 5 tables. So somewhere between 20 and 30 people.
Okay, so I will raise my arms and tell very loudly, "Good people, today is the day when you dance and you are merry for many, many hours, for a bard has arrived to your town. And I will, to prove that I am here, to provide nothing but entertainment, I will pay a round of ale for every."
Everybody cheers
Yeah.
at that.
And
Yeah!
I start playing something very, very merry.
Okay.
And yes, I do want people to get drunk so that I can talk to them.
Okay. Give me a performance check. Was that dice roll? Was that hit dice to see for Dusk or Grunbur?
Grunbur.
Okay. Yeah, anybody who's resting, give me well, if it's a short rest, otherwise you get all your hit points back, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm not resting. I'm working on my saddle and then taking Groom out for a ride. If
Okay.
I can finish it before like too late.
Okay. 16, you pull off. I mean, you're an expert at this point. You pull off a perfectly jovial, rousing song. You get people singing along to the lyrics. You get everybody nice and sauced. You also get 3 gold pieces in tips for the performance.
Thank you.
Now that I think about it, we saved a charismatic religious person from surrounded by cultists. Perhaps she's a cultist.
Wait, can we do the cute little lady?
I'm not even there. I'm just joking.
Is anybody else? All right. So I know what Maeve's doing. I know what Gnies is doing. What about the other 3 of you?
I'm just resting for the night, locking myself in my room.
Okay.
Arthur is dead asleep. Just knocked out. Clothes on. Just knocked out.
Okay.
I am waiting for the constable to come get me, and until then I am reading the manuscript.
Oh, right. Give me an investigation roll.
Alright. Oh. Can I specifically... never mind. Investigation. Yeah, damn.
Wow.
Good. Let me find the manuscript that I've written up and share something with you.
Man. One away from natural 20.
Okay. So, I need to cancel this. Here we go. Share with you.
Nice.
And then...
All right.
Hold on. Okay. What did you roll? 24. So you get this copy.
Yes.
Paste. I should also paste it in here, I think. Yep. And then you also get this.
Oh, you're over. You're posting a thing over somewhere.
Yeah, I'm posting it in the handout that I just gave you. So you've got two or three entries. I also pasted it in the chat channel, but really, that's just taking up a lot of space in the chat channel. So you spend the evening reading through the book. Yeah. All right. Gnies, it takes you the better part of the evening to get everything hooked up. Give me a... Let's see, what would it be for skill check? Give me sleight of hand for the more fiddly bits.
The fiddly bits.
Ooh.
A 9. Yeah, it takes you a while. It takes you a while to get this thing working. By the time you're finished, it's late, you're tired. It's been a long day, and Groom's already passed out, so...
I will make sure that it fits, and then I will take it off and get knocked out on my own bed.
All right.
Or no, I will curl up against Groom.
Okay. Maeve, you said you wanted to interrogate some of the people in the bar?
Actually, not interrogate. This is such an aggressive word, but while I take a break from the playing, I will sit and eat something and talk to people and try to find out, about the local customs, what they do. I'm not at all asking about their creepy religion. No. Why?
Okay. Give me a... Would investigation go here? I feel like it's more of a...
Persuasion?
I think it's more of a persuasion, yeah.
All right.
The bard is good at persuasion.
Yeah. No surprise there. They fill you in on some of the things that you're talking about. They don't mention the things that you're definitely not asking about. When you mention the dwarven ruins in any capacity, they just kind of stare at you with a confused look on their faces. You get the sense over the course of the evening that nobody that you talked to was even aware of what was beneath Red Larch.
Okay. After all that, I'm just gonna go and sleep.
Okay.
At the inn.
All right. Oh, wait. I forgot. I mean,
yes?
You rolled well enough on the persuasion. The town elders is something you should know about.
Oh.
There's... where did I leave it? Okay. There's 5 of them. Gnies and Grunbur have met most of them already, but they'll throw out some names that those two would recognize. It's like, oh, okay, these people are in charge. Thank you. And I'll pass that along when it's relevant. Well,
All right.
I mean, I'll copy paste it right now. But
Okay.
it's Rothar. You've met him, but he's in jail now. They also mention. They also give you these 3 names, and you should be able to find them on the map. They're all tokens on the map.
And do they have any juicy gossip about this, or
What? Sorry.
did they have any gossip about these people, or just like, oh, they are in charge? And
Yeah. Various people mentioned that the town elders have been getting a little more. What's the word? Not cruel, but stern. A little more stern, a little more heavy-handed with the taxation and the town, the way they run the town. They imposed a curfew that Harburg had to enforce. Gnies and Grunbur, if you remember this from the first night you were here. They're just not really happy with the way the town elders have been running things the last couple of months.
To overthrow government.
Why not?
Incite insurrection.
Okay.
All right.
If that's all, I'm gonna head back to the inn and.
I lost it. You're gonna head back to the inn and
And sleep. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay in the room with lots of people.
All right. So night passes, day comes. You guys are woken up at 5 in the crack of dawn, with the barking of dogs, the playing of kids, shouting of the workday getting started. Some of the workers are out at the sinkhole in the center of the town, crossroads, laying down wooden planks and trying to build a makeshift platform over the hole to keep people out.
All right. Gnies would like to take a flight.
Okay.
So he will harness Groom up, lock himself in place, and see how well this goes.
Are you just gonna throw open the window on the top floor and be like, "Let's do this thing," or are you gonna try to find?
No, I'm going out on the streets or on maybe on the fields where we have some room.
Okay. All right. Give me an animal handling check with advantage. 16. Yeah, it seems to work. You take off, Groom soaring through the air. The chains are keeping you in place. The Groom doesn't seem to be bothered by the chains wrapped in leather.
Ask him how chains feel.
Can you talk to animals?
Yes, I will cast Speak with Animals. And
okay. I was like, is that something goblins get?
Just this goblin.
Something rangers get.
So, what do you ask him?
How the harness feels and how it feels to be flying together. Just general conversation you're having when flying through the sky.
As you do.
Hey, it's a little tight around the chest area. If you could loosen it up a little bit now.
All right. Let's land and see if we can do that.
So, we will land and I will see if I can, adjust it a little bit.
Okay.
And, then try again and.
All right.
Until it feels good enough.
Until it feels comfortable. All right.
Yeah.
So while you're doing that, what are the rest of you doing?
Waiting for Harburg.
Okay.
Go on.
Well, what about the other 3?
I wake up in a cold sweat and I start swinging my sword around, and then I remember that I'm only in the room, and I get some food.
Wait, is it the next day?
It is the next day.
He said he was
Yeah.
going to come by in a couple hours, though. Didn't it? Yeah.
He's dead.
You remember, as you're coming downstairs, that Harburg said, "Come see me in a couple hours."
Oh, no.
It's fine.
Shit.
Arthur's gonna buy breakfast for everyone.
Kalisa greets you as you come down the stairs. How was your evening? How did you sleep?
Oh, the mattress. It is amazing.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Um,
Are you all thirsty? Would you like some milk? Maybe some fresh spring water?
I'll
Do you have
take.
any
What
food
kind of
available?
milk?
It's cow milk.
No, thank
Do
you.
you have breakfast ale?
I
Breakfast
don't
ale.
I don't have alcohol,
Oh,
sweetie. You
right,
have to go
right.
straight to that.
I will accept your water. Thank you, lady.
Of course, dear. Just one moment. She rushes into the back and comes back with 4 glasses of water. You guys didn't specify, but you didn't say you wanted any, but just in case.
Oh, that's so very gentle of you. Thank you.
You're welcome, dear. Will
By
you
the
be
way, I
staying
woke up
another
like
night?
half an hour earlier just to do my hair, but yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure yet. You know how life is.
Oh, of course, of course. Just let me know if you're going to be staying so I can have the rooms made up and ready for you.
All right.
Thank you.
So we should probably go see that jailer dude, huh?
I go get some breakfast ale real quick.
Breakfast ale. All right. So you go across the street to Garland, and it's more subdued today. There's nobody in there except for Garland, who's busy sweeping the floor as you come in. Turns, sees you, nods, and walks behind the bar. So, what can I get you?
Some good morning
Reset
ale.
you guys to reset your hit points and your resources and everything.
Oh, nope.
Grunbur, Garland. Sorry, what?
Oh, I was just saying that I forgot to reset some of my stuff.
Yeah. You guys got a full, nice long rest. Garland pours you an ale, Grunbur. Don't forget to pay him.
How much?
Let me look at the.
Sorry, I should have looked at that.
It's all right. It's 4 copper pieces.
Thank you.
I'll pay for that. I'll pay for everyone's breakfast.
Alright,
Okay.
thank you.
Breakfast, we'll say, is 5 silver pieces each. So, I think it's 1 gold piece
25.
for 10 silver.
Yeah. That's 2 golds, 5 silver.
Right. All right.
Did any of you see the picture of the Dwarven manuscript?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you look closely at that at that face on it? It's creepy.
It's just you sticking your tongue out. I don't see what the problem is.
Oh, that checks if it is. Just looks like
Oh.
you know, a thing.
Yeah, while we're there, I'd see if I can pry that square in the middle of the book off.
Okay.
Just rip it
I
right
mean,
off.
if it comes, I don't want to damage the book, but if I can figure out how to make it come off, because
Oh yeah, you would damage the book if you tried to remove it.
do I hear anything if I shake it?
No.
Oh,
Nothing out of the ordinary. It's a book. I mean,
yeah. Well, it looks out of the
there's
ordinary.
there's no hidden compartment in the cover, if that's what you're trying to get at.
All right.
But you take your time. You take your time to figure that out,
Okay.
just to be sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So by the time you guys are done with breakfast, Gnies is got his and groom in sync. So if you guys, the next part of the day.
I start heading to the cells, jail area.
Let's
Okay,
go to
11
jail.
to 11 over here.
Yeah.
I'll accompany you guys. I'm curious.
I will shadow them from above.
Okay.
And then just land.
You're just gonna be flying from now on. All right.
No, not just going to be flying, but you know, just. I mean, it's the first day that he actually is flying.
Mm-hmm.
He has been looking forward to this for quite a while, like since he was a little boy.
Okay.
And we would just land.
So the four of you walk down the street, and you have to skirt around the sinkhole because it's not ready to be walked over yet. But all the workers spot you and wave and congratulate you on a job well done rescuing the kids who fell into the sinkhole and little Hatherhand that you brought back out.
So small.
Yeah.
So you eventually get down here to number 11, and the fourth building at the end of it, Harburg is inside with one of his constables, a teenage boy. Oh, good. You finally arrived. I was expecting you yesterday.
Sorry about that. We had misheard you and thought we were meeting today.
It's all right. You're busy adventurers. I figured you had other things on your mind. Give me time to question these four. And he points to the bandits and Rothar.
Oh, did anyone ever go get that half orc down from under there?
Yeah, I sent one of the kids. Sorry. I sent one of my constables down there. He got him.
Ooh, lucky they didn't die.
Nah, Grun's mostly harmless. He knows me and he knows my men.
Oh, all right.
I got him waiting back at his house. He's definitely not a flight risk. He's a good lad.
Very sweet.
Yes, I agree. Which makes what Rothar did all the more despicable.
Yes. Not
So
even human, really.
Here's what I've gleaned so far. Correct me if I'm wrong if you found out anything else. Rothar, your kid, or his kid, what did I call? Do you guys remember what the boy's name is?
Hold on.
Braylon. Braylon. It's
Braylon, yeah.
Braylon saw something he shouldn't have, something his father didn't want him to see. And to punish him, stuck him down there with Grund to keep an eye on him. These three cultists didn't share much with me. Just that Larock managed to infiltrate the elders, whatever they were doing down there. Rothar doesn't want to share with me, just that the people in charge of the town have been engaged in some shady activity. And Lakar, managed to convince them to slowly do more and more illegal and despicable things. What those things are, I haven't really found out. Just that I don't think anybody here in this room would be okay with some of them, including murder, from what I heard.
He was going to sacrifice me and two of my companions.
He kidnapped us.
Right. In addition to the 3 bodies that you two found down there, right? That was what the rats were gnawing on. If you guys remember, there were some extra bodies that had been there a while.
Yeah.
So, I need to find out who else was responsible, who else was engaging in this activity. I've sent some of my other boys around to the other town elders to bring them in for questioning. So I guess we just wait and see. Unless, of course, you have questions for these strangers in the back here. He holds up his hands in front of Dusk and Grunbur. Just don't go beating my suspects up, all right? They're already tied up and in jail. I don't need assault charges, okay?
Wait. Is it okay if we don't beat them up, but just fly them up a bit, drop them down?
If they accidentally trip and hit my fist on the way down.
Just
What about waterboarding?
No
You're
physical
so
violence.
diplomatic.
All right? I'm asking you. No physical violence.
Alright, so just psychological violence. Alright.
Sure, that's fine.
I think I have. Which one of them would you say, from interrogation, would you say is the most superstitious, maybe?
The weak link? Probably this one here.
Alright. I have a little something for him.
All right. I don't have an image for Rothar. Hold on a second. Because you're probably going to want to talk to him, too. I could take him or leave him. Still the same? Where are you? We'll use you, I think. Hold on a second. Oh, that's too big. Yeah, so go ahead and do what you're going to do while I set this up.
All right.
Yes? Anybody?
Anyone?
Anyone?
Do any of you know thaumaturgy?
I sure do. Oh wait, no I don't. Wrong character.
No, I'm sorry, I don't.
Alright then. Let's see here.
Do you know light though? If that helps.
Alright. I have a little something now. Alright. I cast. Okay, let me get rid of that. I cast Disguise Self to make myself look like the undead version of that cult leader guy.
Lakar?
Yeah. And then I cast Thaumaturgy before he can see me into the room that he's in to...
Do you have thaumaturgy?
Yep. Let's see. I'm
pretty sure thaumaturgy is a
cantrip.
I could have
Isn't it the cleric?
I could have sworn it was a divine caster only.
It's a racial cantrip.
Oh, right, because you're a thief. Okay, sure. So you cast it into the room.
Make the ground rumble.
Okay.
And I use it again on my voice to make me a little louder. And change the color of my eyes to glow red. And I... You... Traitor. Does he react?
Give me a deception roll.
Can I get advantage?
No.
Come on, deception. Maybe for. Oh, they're the same. Deception and performance. Fuck! Some bitch!
You think you've got him, but then he looks at the others like to back him up, and they're like unimpressed. And he's like, "Oh yeah, well, right, okay. Who are you?"
I leave the room.
All right.
I think that's all we're gonna get out of them.
They shout at Harburg as you. Better, old man. Your stupid tricks won't work on us.
Well,
Gnies will go in together with Groom. He will talk to them and say,
Right. Yes. So, my friends, and one question. Answer honestly, or I will feed you to my dragon. So, you made a tunnel. Where does it lead to, or from?
We didn't make no tunnel.
Yes, you did.
It was already there when we got here.
It already led from a house into there.
We didn't make no tunnel.
Alright. So. Your secret escape tunnel, that was already there.
They don't say anything.
and I will turn to Groom, and I think probably Speak with Animals has already expired, but still, I'm going to try and intimidate him and say to Groom in common.
Right. Hey, Groom, eat their faces.
Harburg like waves to you and is like walks between you and the cell. I said no violence. No violence.
I'm going to let them talk.
No violence.
Come on, just one of them.
No.
Alright, and he slumps off.
Right, seems we have to find the answers ourselves. Let's go into the hole, follow the door, see where it leads.
Before that, do you guys want to talk to, Rotar?
I think you want to talk to him.
Just
he's
being
not that
curious.
handsome.
Come on. Alright, I'll puff and walk to Rotar.
Okay. They're keeping him in a separate room.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
And I will look at him and strum my lyre a little and say, "Oh, isn't it nice to see you again?" and cast person.
If you weren't, I was gonna.
Yeah, I figured one of us would eventually do that. He has to pass a wisdom save.
Okay. Let's see. I don't have a stat sheet for this guy, so I'll just use, Oh, okay, cool. I'll just use the base, commoner stats, I guess, real quick. I would just hand wave it, but if he manages somehow to pass this,
Yeah.
it will futz with your guys' plans. Nope, he rolled a 2. Not gonna happen.
Nice.
Pretty. So I say, "Hello, Rotar, it's been so long. How are you doing?"
I'm fine.
You don't look terribly fine.
I mean, I'm in jail, but this bumpkin will let me out eventually. He'll come to his senses.
About this whole being in jail thing, I couldn't help but notice down there that your kid was in the middle of a place that was going to use for sacrifices, and there's a noble delegation that disappeared, and things have been so freaking weird around here. As one of the most knowledgeable and powerful people in this town, of course, uh, can you comment?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Already? Any
With
advantage?
advantage because of the charm, yes.
Thank you.
I still look like that undead guy.
She's got a high. I mean, I don't know what to do.
Damn.
I'm a bard! That's what I do!
He strokes his beard and looks at you and goes, "Well, I don't know about the missing delegation, but those three in the next room may. But my son was never going to be used as a sacrifice. I was not going to allow that. Obviously, he was just being punished. I don't understand what the problem is. Choosing to punish my son for his indiscretion.
And
It's
what
not like I beat
indiscretion
him.
was that?
It's not like I crushed his hands.
No, I'm not questioning your parenting, no. Far from it, but what was his indiscretion?
Well, he was spying on our little meetings, our little rituals around stone, and
Oh.
he knows he wasn't allowed down there.
Yeah, of course. Just reminding me, you and who else were having those little rituals, little meetings?
Well, there was me, obviously, and there
Yes.
was Alec, there was Marlandro, Alberni, you know the town elders.
All the
We
others.
get
Yes.
together. We get together and we consult the stones, and we come up with a plan to run the town.
Really, you consult the stones. They sound very wise. What do they tell you, and how do they tell things to you?
He goes into detail to explain that oh, yeah, Grunbur. Okay. He goes on to explain that they go down there occasionally to find that the stones have shifted around, and they usually interpret it as some kinds of signs of forthcoming doom. So really, it's just an excuse they use. He doesn't say this. This is something you piece together.
Yeah.
It's usually an excuse they use to enact laws in the town or implement whatever silly little thing they want to. But Larock came to them. Let's see, what time? It said... No, it doesn't say when. Larock eventually came to the elders and told them that he could interpret the signs of the stones. And started... At first it was benign, but him and the other cultists started to push more for harsher punishments for people who got out of line. Eventually, Rothar tells you that 3 of the elders were convinced to kill some people that Lakar and his people had taken hostage.
Does he say which elders?
Yes. Marlandro, Alberi, and Ilmeth.
Very good to know. I look back. Guys, do you have any more questions?
Some of that time I was just staring weirdly as the undead version of Larock at the constable. Not saying anything.
Okay. All right.
Just trying to bother him.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take the silence as a no, so I'll just
Oh,
say
I'm
thank
sorry.
you so very
got
much and go.
distracted. I got distracted by Grunbur. What did you ask about the
Oh no,
yesterday?
I asked the other players if anyone else had any questions to the
Oh.
charmed guy.
So if I question them, there will be physical violence.
Okay. So yeah, that's going to be it. I'm gonna say thank you very much, dearie, and please refrain from being such an asshole to your kid next time, so that people don't try and beat you. And I'll wink and leave.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Oh, okay. It was just a statement, but if he's gonna take it to heart,
I mean, when the charm person ends, he won't. But it
Yeah.
was just a joke, anyways.
still have advantage or?
Yeah.
All right. Again, just checking.
Yeah.
He nods sagely, strokes his beard, and goes, "Yes, yes. I probably should do that. Yes,
Yes,
a very
you
wise
should.
decision."
All right. And I'll join the others.
I walk into the room with the charmed guy. After I make the earth shake around him,
Okay.
and I make my eyes glow. Trade. And I roll a deception check.
You get advantage because he's charmed, also.
Does that work for? I mean, sure.
Hey,
Okay.
I'm giving it to you. You don't have to take it.
Oh, I thought I made that advantage. I guess I'll just roll again. That's alright.
Yeah. He looks terrified, but I mean, you walked into the building with Harburg there. Seemed phased by the fact that there is an undead car there, so he quickly puts two and two together and is like, "What foolishness is this, Harburg?
I'm a little happier now. I leave.
What street tricks do you think you're playing here?"
Oh, I also hand the constable one of the cultist symbols. Said this is what they were carrying.
Okay. Interesting. I'll have my boys check the elder's belongings, see if the symbol pops up. We might be able to. If they do, I think we can have them removed and jailed. Possibly even send them down to Waterdeep for tree punishment.
Laeral Silverhand is not a patient woman.
Indeed. She won't like the she won't like knowing that there's a cult to whatever these evil bastards are doing in her own backyard, but
No,
Thank
definitely not.
thank you for this.
Oh. Right. Remember those drow had the same symbol, so they're probably connected to these guys. Shit! I forgot to mention that. Can you go back there and ask them about that?
I will definitely ask them
No,
about that.
I
That
bet
is-
desk.
Oh. Okay.
Sure. Yeah, I guess I can.
That's all I know. They're drow, and they're part of the same cult.
Okay.
Thank you.
Go. I go to ask them.
The cultists.
Sure.
These three here. Okay. Give me a persuasion or intimidation.
Oh, sorry, I meant Maeve,
I'm going to.
the bard who charmed them.
Oh, you got Maeve and Dusk mixed
Yeah.
up when you asked
Sorry.
that? Okay.
Me.
No, but you know,
I'll give it a
that-
go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You guys could do good cop, bad cop. That might give you advantage on the.
Totally. Let's go for it.
Yeah, I walk in and I cast light on my sword.
Oh, just letting you know, please don't actually do physical violence or he won't be charmed anymore.
I won't.
No.
Thank you.
You guys are asking the cultists, not Rothar, about the connection.
I meant Rothar.
And Rothar. Right. Oh, I mean, you could ask Rothar, but I thought you were going for the cultists.
We could do Rotor and then the cultist.
Okay. When you ask Rothar about the drow, and show him the symbol, he like shakes his head. The Lakar and his men were the only ones. Larock and his men were the only ones who I ever saw with that symbol. None of the elders wore it. I didn't wear it.
Alright, thank you. Cultists?
Yes. This will be fun.
I'll let you lead. Go on, girl.
I walk in and I cast light on my sword, and you know what? Since hopefully we don't have any other encounters today. I look back at Maeve and I say, please don't actually tell anyone else about this.
Don't worry
And I'm
about
going
it.
to use my my radiant soul and turn into my angelic form.
Ooh.
Okay, so you're good. Cop.
Isn't Harburg there?
Yeah, but he's he's outside the door.
Oh.
He's letting you guys do what you want.
Okay.
So if you want to keep it a secret from Harburg, but he's watching you guys to make sure you don't get.
Oh no,
violent.
he's fine.
Okay.
What do you
Also
look
the
like?
other-
She...
So. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
I was just gonna say she has 4 pairs of white wings, and her eyes begin glowing gold.
Wow. Cool.
Okay. The 3 cultists move away from you against the far wall, and the middle one starts to stammer. Whoa! What are you doing? What's
I need
this?
to judge you for your sins. I walk forward with my sword.
We ain't done nothing wrong. Please, please, Harburg, don't let him hurt us.
I'll come behind and just lightly touch her on the shoulder and say, wait. Oh, guys, I wouldn't really push her right now, you know. Punishment, it's due. But we can maybe delay things a little if you cooperate
Maybe.
and talk to us.
Oh,
What do you
yeah.
think, Dusk?
I go up and hold my sword under one of their throats, and I say, "You'll tell us what you know, or you will be punished."
All right. Give me a intimidation check with advantage.
She isn't proficient in this because usually she doesn't do this sort of thing, but whatever.
Come on.
Oh, you totally should.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh,
16. Sure. All right. Wide-eyed and shaking in his boots. He tries to nod his head, but feels the blade against it and goes, "Yeah, Okay, what do you want to know? Just don't hurt me.
If you would.
Oh,
Do you have any questions, Maeve? I think that's what.
oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, I will smile and don't approach the blade at all because kind of scary. But look at him and say, so pull the symbol and say, so, Orleans, there's a bunch of drow outside the city, and this popped up out of some of your companions. Do you have any ideas about why?
Uh, yeah, they're supposed to bring us. We're. Uh.
Honey, stammering will only make her angrier.
It's like this group thing. See, they do their thing and we do ours, and we're supposed to bring. They're supposed to keep. They're supposed to keep dangerous travelers away from town. People who could like disrupt our plans, right? And we're supposed to get the townspeople to join us, right? And oh god, they're so scary. She's so scary, guys. It's like they do their thing and we just leave them alone.
Oh, wait, come back. Who is so scary? Are you talking about my friend or?
No. Oh, I mean, yeah, I'm terrified beyond belief right now. But no, I'm talking about the that female of the drow, that priestess of theirs.
Oh, do you have a name?
Niram.
And do you have an address?
I mean, kinda, sort of. Give me another intimidation check on that one. With advantage, because he's still terrified out of his gourd.
Sorry, I went heh earlier. Sorry, I went heh earlier.
That's fine. Let's see here. Okay. Are you at all familiar with the area? I mean, I could tell you where to go, but if you don't know where it is, it's not gonna do you no good.
Just say that place, sweetie, and we'll figure out the rest.
Okay, all right. It's called the Sacred Stone Monastery. It's up in the hills somewhere.
Okay. Dusk, do you have anything else?
Anything worth your life?
Sorry, I only caught the worth your life part of that.
No. Anything worth your life?
I don't understand the question.
Any more information that'll keep me from punishing you?
I have a family. I have a wife and 3 kids. They depend on me. Please.
I want to insight check that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're 16? Yeah, he's lying.
Do not lie to a celestial, young man. I could cut you down right here for that.
Okay. I admit I don't have any kids, but I mean, my life is important to me, you know? I don't want to die.
With a very sly grin, Maeve just looks at them and says, well, if you have any indiscretions or any sins you want to confess, this is the time.
Okay,
And just
I admit it.
sits back.
I admit it. There was this one time at band camp, right? Everybody was playing their instruments, and I had this fake throw up that I threw out from my tuba, and everybody just started vomiting right there on the street. I'm sorry.
Desk? What do you say?
Does anyone else want to confess?
The other
Maybe
two
your
guys-
last chance at redemption.
The other two guys like follow their knees and start telling you all these awful things they did when they were kids. Occasionally, they mention somebody they robbed or somebody they stole from. Like, I guess it's the same thing, but they don't mention murder.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you push them on it, they'll be like, "Oh, it wasn't really murder so much as they deserved it," you know?
What do you mean they deserved it?
Well, I mean, Lakar says, LaRock says, these guys gotta die because they don't believe the same things we do, you know? And it's just, they deserve it.
Well, you see, you don't seem to believe the same thing I do. And I hold the thread up to that one. Or
Yeah,
the
but-
knife.
Before you do anything hasty, just a tiny question. What was your plan to convert the city?
I mean, LaRock, he just
Okay.
he was just supposed to convince the town elders to,
All right. So okay, thank you.
yeah, please don't hurt us. Harbert, don't let him hurt us.
Thus, they're all yours, and they leave the room.
I go at it like I'm about to swing at them, and then when they flinch away, I turn back and I leave.
Okay. Harper's like shaking his head as you walk out, and he goes, "Well, that was impressive."
Thank you. And then she drops back to her normal form.
Okay.
How?
I
know.
discreetly high five you this because this was awesome.
Yes. High five. Just like when we survived.
This thing with the drow worries me. I don't know what your plans are, what any of your plans are, but if you're gonna leave town, can you swing by here before you do? I'd like to. I need to formulate. I need to think. But I think I might have another job I'd like to hire you for before you leave.
Okay, yeah, I think so, guys.
Alright.
Great. Good. Now I got to deal with these jokers. So I will hopefully talk to you.
Traitor.
Alright, I don't know, is there anything else we gotta do?
Let's see. Nothing that I remember that is dangling for you guys right now. Oh, yeah. Endrith lent Grunbur the... Sorry, excuse me. Endrith lent Grunbur the drift globe. But other than that, I think you guys just can do whatever you like.
Right. I'll head over. Well, I need to take care of some business dealings further down the road over that way.
Oh, here he is. Charlie, the caravan guy. Yeah. I mean, you guys can do whatever you want at this point.
Alright.
Yeah. Is there a magic town in this shop? Or a magic shop in this town?
Reverse it. Ironhead over here at number 13 might have something for sale. He sells weapons and armor. Endrith down here is like the sundries seller. He's got a little bit of everything. He might have something for you. And up here at number 6, the leather worker, she may have something magical for you.
I'll head down to number 16.
Okay.
Well, look,
Can
company
I?
does.
16 or 13?
Yeah, me too.
13, sorry.
Okay.
Going to the everything.
All right, Endrith. All right.
Yeah, that's also where Gnies is going. Going to see if Felivo has some potions that he's willing to sell.
Mm-hmm. All right. Since it's on the way, I'll have we'll deal with Ironhead first. So you walk into the shop, and this elderly half-orc greets you from behind the counter. He's just like counting some money as you come in. Hello. 2 tieflings in a week, eh? This is unusual. What can I do for you, last?
I was wondering if maybe you had any magical items?
Oh yeah, I had a big turtle man come in and buy some magical bracers the other day. What are you looking for?
What do you got?
Well, I got some magical swords. I've got a nice pair of boots. It depends on what you're good with, what you like.
I am good with swords, and I am good with boots, preferably long swords.
Long swords, yeah. I've got a long sword over here. It's magical. It like turns around and starts digging through some of the swords that are on display. Well, let's see here. How much are you willing to spend?
Oh, actually, I was hoping maybe I could do some work for you in order to pay it off.
Oh, that's not really something that I engage. Trade's not really something I engage in. I don't really have any work to do. Sorry.
I see. Well, thank you for your time.
Oh yeah. If you got the coin, I've got some things that I can sell you. Just keep Ironhead in mind.
We do.
What kind of boots do you have?
Boots. Ah, yes. I've got. Hold on, I've got a whole list here. Let me find the boots. I've got these boots of elven kind. Good for the sneakers, but yeah, a young, bright lad like you doesn't look like you're much in the sneaking type.
I am not.
I've got these boots of haste. Very nice, but expensive. How much are you willing to sell? Spend. How much are you willing to spend?
No, how much are they?
These boots, the haste boots, we've got those for, hold on, while I find what I wrote down here. They're about 250 gold.
250?
Yeah. I've got some cheaper boots, but, only by like 100 gold.
That would be better.
These boots of springing and striding, they're 120.
Springing and striding?
Yeah. If you want to ask him what they do, he can tell you. Your walking speed becomes 30 feet. Unless it's higher, but I think it's 30 for you, right?
Yeah.
Your speed can't be reduced by encumbrance or wearing heavy armor. In addition, you can jump 3 times your normal distance.
Hey.
That sounds fun. But not what I'm looking for.
I understand. I've also got I got a pair of boots of Winterlands that are 120. If you like, they'll keep you nice and toasty in the cold.
Not today. About the magic weapons, do you have anything like this? And I show him my halberd.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think so. I got one in the back building. It'll take a while to find. Give me like 20 minutes. That. How much are you willing to spend? Because I've got a couple that are different prices.
I have around, let's say, 130 to spend.
130.
Uh,
Yeah. All right.
uh,
All right.
hey,
I'll be right back.
we also have all that armor and crap we got from down in that pit. We could sell and get more money.
That is true.
In case you,
Down in.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, if it's in good enough condition, I'll be happy to buy it off of you.
Sure.
You
Yeah.
want me to get the halberd, or you want to sell me some stuff first, and then I'll go get.
I walk in the door remembering that. After I remember we have a bunch of crap to sell.
Well, let's sell some stuff first.
All right. Alrighty then. He gets out like a pair of spectacles and puts them on. Let's see what you got.
Look through the found treasures, I guess. Yeah.
I haven't been keeping track
Oh
of it.
no.
Yeah, that's on you guys.
Shit. But I didn't take care of that.
But I can tell you, because you fought 12 cultists, that you found 12 long swords, 12. Was it studded leather? I need to look at the
Yeah, I believe it's regular leather.
Yeah.
and 12. Were they light or hand crossbows? I think they were light crossbows.
Small agates, 2 polished moonstones, the magical dagger.
Well, 12 long swords, 12 light crossbows. Thank you. Yeah. So you're willing to sell all of that stuff.
I'm keeping the dagger.
You're keeping the magical dagger?
Also, what are moonstones? Are they just like money? Worth money?
Yeah, they're gems. He's not going to buy them
Dope.
off of you because he doesn't engage with gem stuff. But the only gems I buy are attached to armor.
Oh, there's also that armor from the lead cultist.
Oh, the splint mail?
The
Yeah,
split
that's
mail?
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what did I do with mine? Calculate all of this. He's willing to pay for it. What he's willing to pay, and then if you guys want to try to haggle him down. Let's see. 12 times. Okay. So he's willing to offer 60 gold for all 12 long swords.
Maeve asked about the bolts for the
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like 10 bolts for each or something.
It was 5. Yeah, it was 10 bolts each. For each
120
bolt.
bolts. Jeez.
60. Oop. Does anybody, just for my own edification, does anybody use crossbows?
I do.
Nope.
Can but don't.
A certain kind of crossbow. Let me see.
Did he say 60 for the long?
Yeah, I'm writing everything.
Ah.
down. What he's willing to pay, and then if you want to haggle, I'll have you roll. Some
I can use a
rolls.
hand crossbow and a light crossbow.
Would you like to keep the light crossbow?
I think I have one. Yeah, I have a hand crossbow.
Okay. Are you going to sell the crossbow bolts?
If no one else wants them. Wait, how many would they fit a regular hand crossbow?
Yeah, the same crossbow bolts will work for any of the 3 types of crossbow.
I'll take 10.
Okay.
Yeah, 110 crossbow bolts.
Crossbow bolts normally are 1 gold for a pair of 20. Jeez, that's so
Cheap.
All right, cheap. Are you selling the splint mail? Nobody wants that?
No.
No.
Already have splint.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I don't know if you said it. Is the only thing you put a price on so far are the 12 longswords?
I think he's typing it
Oh,
out.
okay. Thank you. Because I was going to keep track of how much it was.
That can't be right. Why am I?
A million. Oh, I still look undead.
How long did that disguise
Oh
sell
my gosh.
I think an hour.
This is perfect.
Okay.
I forgot.
All right. So. Okay.
Yep, an hour.
And 120 divided by equals. We'll say. Huh. Okay. All right. All right. So his offer.
50 million gold.
There we go. He'll give you 60 for the long swords, all of them. 36 gold for the armor, all of them. 120 gold for the crossbows. 60 gold for the splint mail by itself, and 4 for the crossbow bolts.
That's a total of 280.
Precise.
I'll ask him, how about we just make it an even 300?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Do it.
Come on. Give me that money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah, I like you. I like your face. Sure. 300.
Perfect.
So that's 60 gold each. Hmm?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. How much?
That's
60
gold.
each.
Ah, thank you.
60 gold. Alright, sir, I think I'm ready to look at those swords.
Yeah. All right. I figured you would be. I'll be right back with the sword and the halberd then. Just hold on a second. I mean, it's gonna take me like 20 minutes, so maybe not hold on a second. Maybe come back. Maybe
I'll
come-
peruse around.
Me,
So he like leaves the building and goes into a shed behind.
In the meantime, as he's gone, I'll take the 10 minutes to ritual cast Detect Magic inside the shop.
Okay.
if you want to have magic seen, I can check it here within the 10 minutes.
It's fine. I'll just do the ritual.
Okay. There's a few things that detect his magic. The dagger that you guys found underground, but you knew it was magical already. One of the swords behind the counter that Ironhead was looking at for dusk before he got interrupted. Some of the items on the shelves. There's a pair of gloves. There's a helmet. There's a belt. Not a whole lot, but you count like maybe 5 items in the shop.
I am interested in that belt.
I'm also glowing magic because I am disguised.
Oh yeah, you're detecting the spell that Grunbur cast on himself.
I assume
Hey.
Grunbur always radiates magic.
Just give off a low glow anyways. It's in me blood.
Does anybody have? Does anybody use shields?
Sure do.
Yes,
Nope.
but I'd rather not.
Ah, okay. It's an option, just not one that you choose to enforce.
Yeah,
Okay.
I need a free hand for magic.
All right. So 20 minutes pass unless you guys are going to do anything else.
I think Gnies will, in the 20 minutes, he will just go away and speak to Felifo.
All right.
Is this the everything guy?
Yeah.
I'll go with you.
I'll
Alright.
also ritual cast detect magic.
Out of habit, she just keeps a look out the window and door just to make sure she doesn't see anyone she recognizes.
Okay. I will get to Endrith after this because Ironhead is going to come back with the items. He places them on the counter. A nice long halberd and a. Did you want a long sword, Dusk? When you said you wanted a sword, did it matter what kind?
I'd prefer longsword, but anything but a short sword or anything. I prefer to do as much damage as I can.
Okay. All right. So the halberd, he said, would cost you 120 gold. And it detects his magic when he comes into the room with it. So does the long sword that he places on the counter. So that'll be 240 gold.
Before I buy this halberd, I noticed that belt. Can you tell me about it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a belt of dwarven kind. It's supposed to make you hardier, like dwarves. Pfft. Why don't they make a dwarf of orc kind? Am I right, little man?
I agree. How much would that be?
This thing, I could probably part with it for 230 gold.
230. How about 200 and I give you this halberd? And I give him my old one.
I don't know. That old one I wouldn't pay 30 for. I
But you
already
like
kinda-
me, remember?
Yeah, but I already went in with the. Give me a persuasion. Oh, did you just roll persuasion on that?
And
Or was
I
that from
broke.
earlier?
That was for the selling
Oh, right. That was. Give me another persuasion roll.
the. Ah, damn.
Oh
No.
no!
Ooh.
No, I'm already losing money on you. I like you, but not that much. Well, you haven't even
Oh.
bought me dinner yet.
Fine. I'll take the halberd and I give him the 120.
All right.
So it was 240 for my sword.
No, for both items. 120.
Okay. If I give him the 120,
Okay.
math for once.
I need to find. There it is. I don't know if I passed this out to you guys, but there you go. Show to players. Ironhead's work items.
Okay.
gonna add a few things now that you know that there exist. Most people don't go around advertising when they have magical items for sale in case somebody wants to steal from them, but since you know they exist.
We're all such good people in this group. I don't know who would even think about stealing.
How
Well, you know, when you live out in a frontier town.
how does he react
Gotta be careful.
to me being an undead person just standing there?
Well, he feels safe behind the counter, and the fact that nobody else in the party seems to acknowledge the fact that there's an undead person in the room. He's kind of like, maybe it's not dangerous.
Nice to meet you.
Ah, undead.
I don't know if I spelled that right, but there we go.
I hold out my hand to shake his hand.
So he'll tell you that the halberd you bought is a halberd +1. The same with the longsword. It is a +1.
Perfect.
Beans. Oh, that was my bad.
Same thing happened to me. Okay, I think we're all
I tried to
set.
shake his hand as the undead. Oh yeah.
He's not gonna shake it. He'll like hold his hands up in front of him and be like, "No, there's no need. Just it's all good."
I try to reach out towards one of his hands. Do I get to it?
He gets like a look on his face like he's not gonna mess around with you, and like pulls a dagger from his belt and like holds it out in front of him and be like, "I insist."
Oh.
Grunbur, teasing a half-orc never goes good.
I dropped this guy's stealth.
All right. So while they wait the 10 minutes, the 20 minutes for Ironhead to get the stuff, the rest of you go to Endrith. This short halfling, stout little man answers the door, recognizes Gnies. "Oh, yes, my friend. You've brought some new visitors. Some new customers." And gives you a wink.
Yes, alright. Hello, I'm Maeve. Yes, I am a friend of Gnies and hopefully a customer.
Come in, young lady. Come in. Please allow this humble merchant to sell you whatever you like. Your heart's desires.
Gnies rolls his eyes. And Felifo, I was wondering if you had anything of interest, like some interesting potions, some interesting magic items, you know.
Well, you've kind of cleaned me out on healing potions, but...
I wasn't thinking about healing, you know, just enhancing.
Yes. Let me see. Well, I have a potion of stone skin, if you're interested. That's about 75 gold. I have... That is the wrong handout. Where's my thing? Where is it? Falavo. Where is your sundries? There we are. I don't know if I shared that with you either, but that's a list of what he sells. Normal items that he sells. I have a few different magic items, but as you know, I do prefer that you are able to pay before I go and get them. I like to...
I have recently got into some new coins.
Mm-hmm.
And I jiggle my pouch. That is quite heavy at the moment.
Oh. Well, alright then. There's the Drift Globe, of course. I expect that back, but I'm willing to sell it to you. I have a bag of holding around here somewhere.
Ooh, that could be interesting.
Hello.
Let's
I'm
see.
definitely interested in that.
Yeah.
I have something called a potion of bottled breath, if you know what that is. May be useful for you as if you're going spelunking. Let's see what else. I have a potion of fire breath.
Oh, that would be awesome.
You
That-
wouldn't be
that-
interested in
Oh
that.
my
Yes,
god.
yes, I would love Potion of Fire Breath.
What a coincidence.
Well, all right then. Let's see. What would you what all would you like? How much are you willing to spend? I have a few things I can lay out for you, depending on how much you're willing to spend.
About 250 gold. Ish.
250. Okay. Give me a few minutes. He like clears off the table.
Before you
off in the
go,
corner.
dear sir, if you have something for the musically inclined, I would very much appreciate something magic, please.
Oh, let me think. Let me think on that, my dear lady. Please make yourselves
Thank you.
comfortable while I get some stuff. He finishes clearing off the table, and then, Maeve, this is your first time here. This man is a pack rat. He has junk everywhere. He's got small piles on the floor of items of various disrepair or function. He's got shelves lined with things. It's why it's called Valavo's Sundries, because he has a lot of different things. But you see him run around the room, digging through piles, pulling things off of shelves, putting them on the table that he has, and eventually he has 3 different potions. He has a little deck of cards, a small little jade figurine of an owl, and what looks to be like a flute. Well, this is what I have. Oh, wait! I almost forgot. Are any of you spellcasters?
Yes.
Give me a moment. He goes into another room and comes out with a little box, which he puts on the table, and he opens it up, and there is a pearl inside it.
That's a willpower, I assume.
No, but it will. You can use it to cast spells. There's nothing magical about it, but spellcasters use it to cast spells, I'm told.
Oh, I'm not.
In arcane focus.
I can't use that thing.
What does this beautiful flute does?
I'm sorry, you cut off. All I heard was does.
Oh, sorry. What does this flute does?
Let me find it here. I'm stalling. We're stalling for time. Yes, we're stalling. It will. I am told from the merchant I bought it from that you can use it to cast Charm Person on someone when you use it.
Oh god.
Oh, really? How much is it?
Oh, I would say it's 200 gold pieces for that. It's very valuable to me. Of course, I paid a lot for it.
I can imagine, but I'm sure we can work something out. As you see, I'm also a very big admirer of the musical arts, you know.
Yes.
Maybe I could teach you some tricks or...
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not interested in I'm interested in coin. That is my bread and butter.
Alright, what if we make a deal? So she wants the flute.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to have the bag of holding. I'm interested in the cards. And I'm interested in the potion of...
Yeah, I would like to know also what the little statuette does, just for curiosity's sake.
Okay. If I can find it here. Where was the jade? Blah 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 blah. Ah, here we go. All right. I'm told it's called a. I'm told it's called a figurine of wondrous power. Honestly, I don't know what that means, but
Ooh, interesting.
if you speak the command word printed on the bottom of it here, and he like holds it up to you to look at, it becomes a real owl or something approximating that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Again, out of curiosity, what is the price?
Oh, for one of these, it would probably be closer to 400 gold.
It's a project then.
Hmm. I might be willing to part with it for less, but you know, if I had the right motivation, so to speak. By that I mean an exchange of equal value.
Right.
The bag of holding I can part with 100 gold. The potions are 75 each, and this deck of cards is 1,000 gold.
1,000.
gosh.
Ooh, that's a bit steep.
What do the cards do?
Is that a deck of many things?
Please say it is.
It is.
Ah.
Oh god.
We'll be back for that.
Yeah,
Or I
that's
will.
definitely. Alright, so I will buy of him the bag of holding and the potion of fire breath.
Okay.
So that's 175.
I will bat my eyes and ask if I can buy the flute for a little bit less, you have a customer for life, and that's worth so much more than gold.
Give me a persuasion check.
All right.
I have a
Please
I have a
work.
potion of healing.
Ah,
He shakes his head. I'm sorry, my dear. I need to make a living, and this is how I make my living.
oh, don't worry about it, sweetie. I'll be back for it. Don't worry.
Very good.
Maeve.
Hey,
Um,
yes?
You need some coin to buy the loot.
Oh, don't worry about it, dear. I'll get back to it. It's not urgent.
No, I'm happy to help you pay for it.
Oh, are you sure? I do not want to have you short on funds.
I'm not short. I have what I have.
No, no, but once again, do not worry about it. I do appreciate your offer, but maybe we should wait until we do some more work around the town. But again, I dearly appreciate it.
It's really no problem.
Let's make it a deal then. I can put some of my stuff on your bag of holding.
Sure.
Thank
But
you.
only if you buy the beautiful instrument.
You are a very sweet person, but again, thank
You're
you.
really pushing for that.
Yes, I appreciate it, but I can already charm people without the flute. It was just a bonus.
Alright.
But thank you once again. Also, I really like the cards, so I kind of wanna save money.
Alright.
Okay, so one more time, what did you buy? What did you spend your money on?
So Gnies bought the bag of holding and the potion of fire breath.
Okay. And that was it? No flute, no deck of cards, no figurine?
Well, I would love to buy deck or the figurine, but
Yes.
I don't have that much gold anymore. I think I'm around 70 gold now.
Okay.
Where's the rogue that goes and steals all the cool items for us?
He's missing this episode. Sir not appearing in this session.
Since we're doing the big whole shopping trip, does anyone else does the person that makes armor and stuff out of leather?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
That's up here at number 6. So when you guys get done with Valivo, the other people who were over at Ironhead come make it down to you guys. Grunbur,
Yeah.
just out of curiosity, are you going to return the drift globe?
Yep, I need to go to Valivo. I forgot.
Okay. Are you going to stick with the party, or are you going to do that while they go up and do their thing?
Whichever.
Oh, I think I can wait, right, guys?
Yeah, sure. And I will start putting stuff into my new bag.
Okay, I'll try to make it quick. Alright, I go up to Valivo's.
All right. You enter the shop, and at this point, he knows who you are. Oh, hello, my dear. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Alright, I've got some magic items for you, but I need to learn that identify spell from that scroll. I traded the script globe for you to accurately find how much they're worth. So here's your
No.
drift globe.
Thank you, and he takes it back from you. Puts it back where he got it from originally.
Alright.
Was it any use?
It was very useful. I'll probably try to. I might try to get that sometime. Well. How long does it? Sorry, I don't know how long it takes to learn that spell identify.
From the scroll, I think it's 2 hours. Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah, 2 hours and 50 gold pieces per spell level, and it's a first level spell, so...
Okay.
Copying a spell into the book.
What kind of wizard are you, Grunbur?
Enchantment.
Okay, because I know some stuff cuts down your...
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Depending on the spell, golden time you must spend to copy an enchantment spell in your spell book is halved, but that's only if he copies.
Okay, identifies divination.
Yeah.
Well.
So it'll take you 2 hours.
Alright. Well, I'll be here for a little while. If you guys want to go on ahead, I'll be here for a few hours. If that's alright with you, Valivo.
Well, if you're gonna copy your spell into your spell book here, I'd prefer you do it outside.
Well, I'm going to be doing some identifying for these magical objects I found. If you want to take a look at them.
I will happily do so after you copy the spell into the spell book, but again, please do it.
Alright.
I'll stay with Grunbur as he's doing it outside, and I'll try to bond with my new halberd.
Okay.
So I'll keep him company.
Alright. The rest of you walk up to number 6 up here. Let me open up. Let me see here. Number 6. Right. Okay. I think I have a handout for that one. Yes. I don't know if you've gotten it already, but Chancelle's Fine Harness. As you come to the door, a young woman answers. she's wearing like a smock or an apron, a work apron with like knives and scissors and things attached to her all over her body. Hello, how can I help you?
Oh, hello there, dear.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry.
Oh no, Gnies, you know the lady?
Oh, yes. She helped me cure a nice belt that I used to secure my chains to make a harness.
Oh, you seem like a very good person to know then, my dear. I would like to ask you, do you have anything of magical properties? Anything a little interesting?
She gives a little smirk and looks at you and goes, "Hmm, like what?
Surprise me.
Hmm." She looks you over. You're wearing leather armor?
Yes.
Well, I have a pair of studded leather that's magical. You might like
Oh,
that. I have a cloak, but it's quite expensive.
well,
It,
I can always
let's
browse right now.
come in, come in. Let's not talk shop on in the street. Um, she like turns around and goes in. Whether or not you follow her in, you can see her go into the back of the shop behind like a curtain, and she comes out with this iridescent looking cloak in her arms, and she like carefully lays it on the table.
This is very pretty.
I know, right? I can't claim credit for making it. Somebody sold it to me, but it's very nice. Very nice.
Could you tell me something about it?
Um, the person I bought it from said it's a cloak of displacement. I don't know what that means, but it might be what you're looking for.
Oh, and how much would you, you know, ask for it?
I would say 230 gold.
What about this armor you told me about?
Um, yes. She comes around the table to a display case. In glass is a very nice set of studded leather armor, but it's like black colored. This is just a regular magic. There's nothing, just a regular protective enchantment. Nothing too special about it, but it's about 100. I would say 110. I would be willing to part with it.
All right. Uh, I'm gonna have to think about it for a second, dear. I'm sorry. If
That's
anyone
okay.
else has questions, or
Anyone?
Mm.
No. Okay.
No.
All right.
uh,
Uh,
yeah, I would like to, see if you would be willing to sell me this cloak at a little friendly discount.
how much of a discount? How
Oh,
friendly?
oh dear, I will be staying here for a bit, I do believe, and a girl can always come back for more things, especially such fashionable ones, and but I like you. I would probably come around quite a bit.
Hmm. Well, I don't get much call for buying my magical items. Most of my work is just saddles and harnesses and boots and belts and
Well, let's say this then. Uh, Whenever I travel to a nearby town, and I usually go to the tavern and sing some songs and get to know the people, I can point them, the very drunk and very suggestible people, to this amazing leather worker I met.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's a fail.
She shakes her head. And
That's a
scoops
natural
up
one.
She shakes her head and scoops up the cloak. No, I'm sorry. It's full price for the cloak.
All right, dearie. Thank you.
Of course. Come in again anytime.
Okay. Yes, I will. I leave.
Little goblin friend, can I have a word with you?
Yes, of course.
I saw you flying around earlier. It's quite impressive, but are you sure I can't convince you to buy one of my saddles? I have them specially made for animals that aren't strictly horses.
I made my own.
I saw. It just seems rather dangerous.
It's a secure. Look, it fits to my armor. But well, because your work is all leather, and I'm afraid that somebody may cut it open while I'm on it. That's why I have this it made of metal.
Very smart, very smart.
But what might be good if you can help me make a better seat for it.
I can definitely do that. I can absolutely do that. Let me come back. No. Will you be staying in town for the next couple of days?
I think so, yes.
Okay. I will stop in at Kalisa's when I have something to show you. Probably just a mock-up. But if you like it, I can get to work on it.
All right. Thank you.
You're quite welcome. Thank you for saving the little ones.
Oh yes. It's always nice. He wasn't so little.
Well, little for us. But I will talk to you later.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Grunbur and Auther, you get your halberd attuned, and Grunbur, you get the spell scribed into the spell book.
Alright, just quickly cast a ritual cast identify and all the crap I've found.
All right. Well, it's 10 minutes for each ritual that you cast.
Yeah.
So, how many items are you going to cast it on?
Okay, I've got those two stone faces.
Okay.
I got the Rezzure dagger.
Oh, right.
I don't remember. Let's see. Where is found treasures? There you are. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, just 2 items. All right. So after 2 hours of scribing the spell, what are the rest of you going to do? Because I'm assuming it doesn't take you 2 hours to do what you are.
No. Gnies will go on a scouting mission, and he will go to look for nearby mountains where there are potential nesting places for pterodontons, and see if he can spot any of those.
All right. Let me pull up the valley map then. So we're talking 5. 4 miles. 10. 2 hexes. 3, 4. How long do you want to spend searching?
Well, since I know that he's going to be going on for at least 2 hours, I will probably spend 1.5 hour searching.
Okay. Are you going to make a? Are you going to circle around the town or head in one direction and come back?
I'm going to fly up a bit and see if there's like a mountainous area nearby.
All right.
And then I'm going to that direction.
Okay.
And then circle around there and then come back.
Okay. Give me an animal handling check with advantage. All right. You come up in the air and you notice off to the east are the Somber Hills. If you recall, near the Somber Hills, you ran into the goblins at the tomb and at the encampment. That's the closest thing to like a mountainous region, but it's a good, you'd say, 10 miles away from town. The rest of the land is flat enough that the Somber Hills would be the closest thing to like a mountainous region if you were looking for pteranodons.
Right, so 10 miles it is. Let's see.
Here, let me send you over here, and then
Right, so it takes me just over an hour to get there, probably.
yeah, if you were heading this way.
Right, so I will spend almost an hour to head that direction.
Okay.
And then spend another half hour spending around that area.
All right.
Then I will go back.
All right. Give me a perception check for the time spent looking. 11. You sail over in that direction, and at first you start by following the road on the ground from the air, but still, as it reaches the hills and the ground rises up in front of you, you have to start sailing like between spires of rock, and as you lift up over them above the clouds, you don't really you have to either stay above the clouds where you can't see the ground below you, or sail down between these tall spires of rock.
Are these hills considered mountain terrain?
The further in you go, yes, but that's miles in front of you. Where you're at right now.
Right.
Where you're at right now, it rises from hilly terrain into like rocky spires that rise up in different areas. Not quite mountainous yet, but still high enough off the ground that you're sailing between them like pillars.
So would that be my favorite terrain then? Because my favorite terrain is mountain.
Yeah, but you're in the air. I don't know. What are you trying to get at with that?
Well, my natural explorer says that I can have when I make an intelligence and wisdom related check related to the favorite terrain, proficiency is doubled.
Okay, sure, yes.
So that would be another +2 to that then.
Okay, so 13 instead of 11. All right. You keep an ear out, but you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. You don't
Alright.
hear. You don't hear and you don't see what you're hoping to find.
Alright. Cool.
Okay.
Then I will head back and.
All right. What about the others? Not Grunbur just yet, but what about the others?
I would like to. Oh, you go, Desk.
You go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that I would like to talk to both you and Alter. I have no reason to ask why anyone was here. Everyone has their secrets, but three of us did get captured to be made into sacrifices, and I do not know about you, but I'm still a little salty about it.
Honestly, me too. Like, what, why?
Yeah, we did get a lot of information about the Authors and about the scary Drow priestess and, things like that. I was going to ask if any of you guys have any cool ideas of how we can get less annoyed.
I
Well,
mean,
this cult is led by dark elves, no?
Mm-hmm.
I say we go find some dark elves and find out why they wanted to kill us.
do you like that plan?
I personally don't like being sacrificed, so I
Yeah.
wouldn't want this on others.
Yeah, being sacrificed is not one of my favorite activities either.
Yeah.
So, do you guys want to wait for the others? Do you want to go take a look at where this
Well, I believe
fine
Heartbug
might be?
was gonna send us on a job. We might be able to get killed two birds with one stone, find out more about the dark elves, and get paid.
It's true.
I like the way you
I
think.
would like money.
Yes. Okay. Let's
Yes.
go ask them.
Please, ladies first.
Okay.
Sorry, Arthur, what did you say? I didn't hear.
He said ladies first.
Oh, alright. Dusk, shall we?
Grunbur,
Yes.
I'm going to share this with everybody, but, well, I can't really just share it with you. So I have to share it with you and everybody
Okay.
else,
Okay.
or not at all.
I promise not to
This
look.
This
Yeah.
is what you identify as they go to talk to Harburg. Okay?
Yep.
So I'm sending you the stones, and I'm sending you the dagger. Let me know if you got those.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay? Everybody else should have gotten it too, I think.
I didn't look. I promise.
Why is it look? No, well, you can. Why is it popping up?
Ooh.
Huh. All right. Never mind.
That's good for.
There's a little blue circle next to everything I've shared, but it should be a red circle because that's what my color is.
No, blue is if you share it for everyone.
Huh. All right. Good to know. All right. So the three of you go back to Harburg, who's like pacing around in the building. He doesn't look like he likes to be cooped up here. When you enter, he's like, leaving already?
I think we were just more interested in what the job entailed.
Well, they said they mentioned the monastery, and that got me thinking. And that's up in the hills somewhere. It's supposedly an old dwarven stronghold, which bothers me. Where were they getting Why Drow? Why here? Why now? What what are their intentions? Are there more of them? I am worried about the town. It is my job to make sure these people are safe. If this drow priestess was harvesting travelers for an undead army, I can only assume, then that needs to be the sooner the better. So I would like to hire you to go and investigate this monastery. Put a stop to this if there is, in fact, a drow presence that wishes this town harm.
Game.
Sounds delightful. Just out of curiosity, what would be the payment for such a job?
That is a problem. I've already paid the little goblin and the tiefling woman and her group all the money I had available, like 300 gold pieces worth. But I can pick up a collection in town. I can't promise a lot of money, but I could conceivably say at minimum uh, 20 gold per person. Not to mention if the monastery has valuables, I won't ask about it. You can keep whatever you conceivably find.
Well, dear, the hazards do seem big on this one, and
I
we
know.
are but lowly travelers. Now, we would be interested maybe in some sort of trade.
Trade?
Yes, you do seem to have a most fascinating deck of cards.
You're talking to Harburg, not
Harvard.
Valivo.
Oh, sorry. I was just reading the chat. I'm bad with names. Okay, forget it. Wrong person. I'm new here.
It's understandable.
Again,
But
so
he,
sorry.
you can always try and convince him to convince Vivifo
Uh,
to,
that,
to, to give the death cards.
yeah, that sounds a little convoluted.
uh, I don't know. That makes sense. You're helping out the. I could ask the merchants if they could ship in something.
Oh, you
It doesn't have to be
could.
money.
Well,
Oh,
what if
that's
you convince him for just for one item?
That might work as well.
yes,
I'll
sweetie.
I'll talk
Yes,
with
talk
them.
to them.
I'll talk with them. Do you want me to let you know what they come up with before you leave, or
Oh, I
are
don't.
you willing to go take care of this and whatever they have to offer when you get back?
Oh, I speak only from myself, but I'm definitely willing to do so. What about you guys?
I'm willing to wait until we return.
Oh,
I have a score to settle, so I'll wait.
I good, good. I appreciate that. Um, do you know where you're going?
no clue.
I was gonna walk north and hopefully find my way.
Well, I
Do
wouldn't
you,
recommend it. The hills are pretty dangerous the further in you go.
do you happen to have a map or something, or know who has it?
I Valivo might have some information. Um, let me think. Let me think. Uh, if you follow the road to Belliard,
Mm-hmm.
there is a road south from Belliard to Summit Hall. There's a bunch of knights and paladins who train up there. It's like a military base. They might have a better idea of the location in the hills.
Sounds just delightful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Guys, are you feeling like a road trip? Or do you want to wait for our recently acquired companion?
I think taking the companions is a wise choice, just
Me
because they seem to
too.
be quite powerful.
I don't know about the tiefling and goblin, but I like their dragon, so sure.
Uh,
Alright, while we wait for them, do you guys want to play some cards? And just Maeve gets her regular cards and pulls them aside to see if anyone wants to just kill time.
Do you want to
Let's
make
go
this
eat lunch
interesting?
and play cards, okay?
What do you have in mind?
I still have 50 gold left over.
Ooh, that's a little steep for the first time we made, but let's bet 20.
Sure.
Fine.
Okay.
If you guys are willing to play for like actual betting where you transfer money between you, we whip something together.
Sure.
Why
I
not?
think a friendly game would just be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're back from break. If I recall, just a quick summation. The three of you, Maeve, Dusk, and Auther, talked to Harburg about finding this monastery that this drow priestess might be held up in. Grunbur, you identified 2 magic items, and Gnies, you're learning the benefits of having a pair of wings to fly around on. Is that right?
Yeah.
More or
Yes.
less. All right. Well, then let's pick up. So what are you guys gonna do now?
Well, as soon as
I-
Gnies is back, then he will probably go and talk to the rest.
Okay.
I try to trade those things. Sorry.
You want to trade the sending stones? For
Yeah,
the drift
sorry.
globe? Okay. Well.
Oh, before that, I want to see how much he offers for them.
If you're willing to sell them to Indrid, he'll buy them off of your hands for 100 gold pieces.
And how much is the drift globe worth?
Did I write that down? I did. Where did I put that? Hold on real quick. I think I said 150 for the drift globe. Nope. I found it. It's 120 for the drift globe.
I'll put you in Grumper if you like.
Yeah, I'll. What would you think about the trade? The sending stones for the drift globe.
I personally like the bottle of light. I'll give you the 20 if we get to keep it.
Trying to haggle.
Sure. I think that's a fair trade. This glass ball for these 2
Oh,
items.
right.
Certainly.
It's a good deal. Oh, also, I have this jet gem. If you're willing to buy it.
Ooh. I think so. Yes, I think so. Now remind me, the DM. You're talking about the little gem that you found in Lance
Yeah.
Rock, right?
Yeah.
Right. That'll buy off of you for 50 gold pieces. It's very nice.
Oh, how about? Well, since we have that contract, how about I just give you the jet and you give me that pearl, so I can cast. So we can retcon me being able to cast identify.
Oh my God! You didn't have the pearl
No.
on you? Grunbur. All right. Yes, we can retcon on that. we'll say that you sell the gem, you buy the pearl, you cast the spells, and then you're like, I don't need these stones. I want the drift globe instead. All right. Sure.
All right.
We'll walk it back.
And I pleasure doing business with you. With you.
Likewise.
And that's it. And I'll give the once Gnies gets back, I'll give them the Rezzure dagger.
Okay. All right. So, Gnies, you can add that dagger to your inventory.
I will. Do you want me to copy the description for the dagger into the chat?
No, I have it here. I can just. Oh, well.
It's underneath magic items.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I can basically. I mean, I did just basically share the whole write-up with you guys, so it should be to find now.
Oh, I put on. I put on the belt of infiltration.
Mm-hmm.
But I just cover it up so no one sees the symbol on it.
Smart move. Very, very smart. Okay.
It has that cult symbol on it.
Oh.
Yeah, they swiped it off of a drow wizard.
We killed him.
Grunbur, don't let me don't forget that you can copy the spells from the drow's spellbook into your spellbook. It takes time and money, but you can do it.
It's gonna take a while to get that money.
All right. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before you set out?
No.
I'm good.
I'd like to go down and check out that secret passage that was down in that pit.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Might
Okay.
be smart to do that first.
All right. Well, you go back to the sinkhole, and it hasn't been covered over completely
Figured.
yet. So you could make your way. It's 60 feet down, but you could make your way down into the pit with some
Right.
effort.
Well, no, not much effort.
The ladder's not there?
Let's fly down.
Well, I mean,
fly down.
you could fly down, but the others might have to climb
Oh, right.
or make a
I
ladder.
also want to explore this part of the cave.
I do have rope. Is that
I
help?
do too.
Oh.
Oh, my rope's still hanging there from last time where I fell.
Yeah.
Or did I tie? I don't remember if I tied it down or had the chance.
Well, the people working on it would have removed
Dang it.
either given it back to you or just
Ah,
removed
I
it.
forgot about it, so they took it.
Well, they might give it back to you if you're like, hey, did you guys see a rope around here? Oh yeah, this thing.
Yeah, alright.
All right. So you're all down in this area, in these ruins. You said you investigate what this is up here.
Yeah.
All right. Of course, I closed the description because I thought you were done here.
Of course.
All right. Let me scroll back to this thing, and then all right, here we go. If you recall, while most of this room is rock and dirt and like roots growing out through the walls, the north tunnel starts to slope upward, and it's muddy and less. It's not constructed. It looks like it just was carved into the wall or carved into the ground.
Oh right. I read in that book that some dwarves came down here to I guess retake this place, but it was too difficult. But I guess it seemed there were too many. Oh right, there are also monsters around here. Some that could be down here.
Oh, lovely.
Nothing we can't handle. Right. And I will start moving up this path.
Sure.
The path that I was talking about was that secret one. The
Yeah, I know, but we still have to check this out as well.
yeah, right.
Could go
Uh,
wrong.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So as those of you with dark vision move forward, you can see more and more of the tunnel sloping ever upward, and the mud eventually turns to just dirt and grit on the ground. The walls remain rock and stone, just hewn out of a tunnel, not the construction of the rest of the ruins that you had seen. And this goes on and on and on and on
Alright.
for a couple hundred feet or so, and then ends at a wooden door.
Oh,
I listen at the door.
I
Okay.
also
Give me a
listen at the door.
I stand behind them waiting for it to explode.
Okay. Next to the door, wooden coffer. The ends of plunged into it. Oh, sorry about that. I skipped a sentence. A small wooden coffer filled with damp sand, which with the ends of torches plunged into it.
Right, this is the end of the tunnel.
You listen, and you don't hear anything on the other end.
Shall we open the door?
Yeah, is the door
This looks
locked?
trapped as shit. Does anyone know how to check for traps?
I can look it over.
Just quick question for dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
In my player section, there's Wand of Secrets. Does someone have that?
Somebody
I
in the group
do.
does.
I forgot. I give it to Gnies right now because I forgot I was gonna give it to him.
Oh, alright. Alright, I will use charge wand of secret.
Spend one of its charges. If a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points. The wand does not pulse or when you use it.
Alright. Cool.
Is it open?
The
door does open easily.
I have a quick question.
Oh,
Oh, sorry,
yes.
I should have waited.
It's all right.
The Wand of Secret says I need to roll a 1d3 to regain charges, but I don't see a 1d3.
You can just do /R 1d3.
R/1d3. Okay.
No, /R.
/R 1d3. That's not right.
/R space
Thank
1d3.
you. Dope, it's recharged.
Ooh.
Alright, cool.
You regain those charges on a rest, though.
Yeah, we rested. Long rest.
Daily at dawn.
Yeah.
Morning.
Yeah. So you wouldn't get the charge you just
Oh,
used.
yeah.
No, but it's fine. Alright.
So the door opens easily, and beyond it is 10 feet beyond. There's an opening into what looks to be stone, a collapsed tunnel in front of you.
Alright.
I think They collapsed this. Someone collapsed this tunnel on purpose because there were footprints going this way.
I will poke the rocks to see if they're real.
Okay. They're real. Give me an investigation check.
I'm
Nice.
Well,
perfectly adequate at those.
They're real, but as you poke the stones, you poke one that sinks in like a little button, and the whole stone collection slides aside like a door. And you're looking out into the quarry of what's her name? Back in town, the
northern quarry, probably.
Albreen. Yeah, Al Maliko.
Huh.
Interesting.
Good night, you're a genius.
I know.
She's
There's nothing to do with random
Oh
luck.
right, I forgot. That dwarf back there. I think I read in that book that dwarf was found in this quarry.
It was
Oh.
on black.
Never mind. It was on that.
Alright, I think we know where this leads now. Let's close it up. And I
Do you
will
know
see if I
Archer?
can press the same stone again.
Uh-huh.
And have it close up and then suggest we move to the secret entrance.
Okay. So all the way over here, then.
Yeah, on the other side of the map.
Yeah. All right. You guys don't have to move your tokens. We'll just
Thank you.
we'll just say that you come all the way over here. You work your way around. Grund is gone. You know about the traps in this hallway here.
I
want
to trigger one of the traps to see what it does when we get to the other side of that door where Grund was.
Well, you have to walk all the way over here to where Grund is, or was, I should say, and pull on the chains, and it drops the cages down into these spaces.
Oh. All right. I was expecting a little more danger there.
Seems
Yeah.
useful.
I really like that room with the floating rocks.
Well, let's leave you there then.
It would make a lovely summer house.
Bit, groomy, damp.
Was that a pun?
I don't do puns.
All right, so you guys make your way over to this tunnel, and you remember at the end of it, another wooden door, similar to the one at the other end of the other tunnel.
I will listen at the door again.
Okay. Give me another perception
And I'll
roll.
check for traps.
You're going to use the wand?
No, I was just gonna investigate. Or whatever. Is it investigation?
A 12%. You hear sounds like hammering and sawing coming from the other side of the door.
Something is going on the other side of this door, guys.
Huh.
It's
Oh,
probably the smith.
what if we just barge in there and scare him?
Or I could gently.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, let's do one of those things.
Yeah, I'll very slightly open the door and take a look very quietly.
I could disguise myself.
The door silently slides open, just a crack for you to peek in. It's a dark room, but it looks like a shed of some kind. There's a lot of material and tools lying around, and it's a small room, barely 10 feet wide.
Anyone inside?
No.
Okay,
You have
I'll
dark vision, right? As a half elf. Yeah. There's nobody in.
I'll silently close it and say, it's empty.
What was in it?
I'll
There
describe
was
the
another
room.
door. There was another door in that room also.
Oh,
I
okay.
think that's an important feature that I should have mentioned, but yes.
That's a very interesting feature. So I'll open the door again. And this time walk
check
in.
out the other core. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Sounds like
What kind of
fun.
materials
All right.
are they in there?
Wood, nails, metal beams, wheels.
Ah.
Anything of interest? Like,
Give me a perception check.
What? Can I do an investigation?
Yeah.
well, I'm very consistent.
Yeah?
You very dependable, very reliable.
Yeah.
Natural one. Nah. That's good.
So, does anything pique my interest in this room?
There are hand tools of various, like hammers and saws. Is there anything in particular you're trying to find?
No, nothing in particular. Just looking around, seeing if anything catches my eye that can be useful for me.
No, just a lot of stuff that you would assume is used to make and repair wagons.
All right.
How nice is the stuff?
It's of average quality, you would say. The wood is just, it's all functional but not extravagant. Some of the tools look like they've seen better days. They've some of them have been used quite extensively. They're fairly old, but everything's in good condition.
Alrighty.
Is that my dog? No, of course not. All right. What are you guys gonna do? There's another door.
I'll investigate that door.
Let listen at that door.
All
Yeah.
right. All right. Give me a perception check.
Listen.
And if you're checking for traps, roll
Ooh.
for that as well.
Okay.
Both you and Gnies and Dusk hear men yelling at each other from the other side, working, hammering, sawing. It sounds like a busy day on the other end, but you don't hear anything nefarious from the other side. People shouting measurements at each other, people shouting that they need help lifting and carrying things.
Were we going up? Were we going up through that tunnel?
Uh-huh.
Oh. I think I might know where we are. Wait. No, I don't.
Yeah. So there's the wagon ferrying place. The not nice one.
Should we go back and tell Harbuck where this leads?
I think it'd be a good idea.
But
I do
I
think that
think
he
we
could
should
find it.
Just go back and ignore where this leads. Just keep it in the back of our heads and see to that monastery that you guys were talking about.
Agreed.
Yeah, we still got a score to pay and people to whack.
yeah, all right.
Well, we can always go see these people at night and just rummage through their documents to see if we can find anything of interest. I mean, Grunbur can read everything that they have.
That is true. Well, I guess we're heading back.
Yeah. Let's
So
go.
you're gonna walk back through this area to the sinkhole, right? Is that what you're saying? All right. So you head back out. You head back to the sinkhole. You climb back out of this area. And dang it, come on! I need to move. I need to move the players. Thank you. I keep clicking on the map like you're seeing what I'm seeing. I'm sorry. All right. So when after you climb back out,
What time of day is it? Like mid-afternoon?
it's not afternoon yet. No.
Alright. Right. So, Maeve, you know where we have to go, right? Describe it to me.
Okay, I give a rough description of the way to the nearby town. I forgot the name. With the nice paladin that trained there. I'm sorry, terrible with names.
The Summit Hall is
No,
where
not
Harburg
Summit.
said.
Yeah, the Summit Hall, but it's the road to the city that starts with a B.
Belliard.
Balliard, thank you.
Let me move you here. There we go. All right. So let me click on this so I make sure you're not. Right. So here's Belliard up here. You can follow this road up this way, or you could come up here to Westbridge and then head down. From Belliard, Summit Hall is down here. So you could follow the road through the mountain to Summit Hall.
I would suggest we go through the mountain.
Or,
No.
if you like, slightly longer, you could come down the road, the Cairn Road to Womford, and follow this road up to Summit Hall.
No, Gnies is for through the mountain.
Okay. Down for going through the mountain.
All right.
But before they leave, he will inform Master Leatherworker of the fact that they will probably be gone for a couple of days.
Okay. And I'll inform Harburg about that.
Just so that
you go.
Okay, go ahead. All right. I will inform her that I will be gone for a couple of days and that she doesn't need to be bothered with checking up, and I will come back. And when we come back, I will check up on her about the saddle.
Okay.
Modification.
All right.
And I'll inform Harburg about the secret passage and the that I forgot about. Well, wait. That I read that there is a volcano around here, and that could be the cause of the seismic activity.
Where did you read
In the
that?
book. The Dwarven manuscript.
Can I see it?
I don't know how to show it to you.
No, this is Harburg.
Oh.
Grunbur.
Yeah. All right.
He flips through it. Where was this? This is all.
Oh fuck.
I can't read this. But if there's a volcano, then it would have been inactive for hundreds of years. That's very worrying that it would wake up.
Does the belt of infiltration require attunement? I hand him that so he can read it. So he can activate it and read it. Using comprehend languages.
It allows him to cast comprehend languages.
Yeah, it lets him. Yeah.
Right. All right. Well, he reads through it. You point out the passage that you found the volcano in, and his face gets dark, and he goes, "Well, I have to entertain the possibility that we might have to evacuate. Thank you. Thank you, Grunbur,
Ah,
for telling me this.
you're welcome. Yes.
You've given me a lot. You and your group have given me a lot to think about lately. I wish you good luck.
Thank you. Good luck to you too.
All right.
I get that belt back.
Just keep in mind that you can't use it to cast comprehend languages the
Yeah.
rest of the day. All right.
Alright, so as we are leaving, I will tell the group that they just need to follow and that I will scout ahead when we get into more less traveled areas.
Okay.
Should we get horses for a carriage?
You get a
There-
carriage.
There are 2 wagon makers in town.
Oh
Do we have enough gold for horses?
I don't know, but I personally am not accustomed to.
I
long
definitely don't have
marches.
the money.
A question: how long, like estimative, would be from here to Baliard? Do we have any idea? Any estimation?
Yes. Harburg would have, if you had asked, or he could bring it up, that it's almost a 2 10-day hike through the
Ooh.
mountains.
I vote
10-day
horses.
Let's see here. 8 miles, 16 miles. Yeah, just about 2 10 days to get from
Really?
here to Beliar.
I-
And a riding horse would cost you 75 gold pieces.
Wait,
Oh!
can't
What
you
about-
travel like 24 miles per day?
You can, but that's across normal flat terrain. This is winding through a mountain.
Maybe not a good idea to bring horses through a mountain.
I know as a ranger, difficult terrain doesn't hinder you in mountains, right? Your favorite terrain?
In my favorite terrain, let's see. We can't get lost. I can do activity while remaining alert. Yeah, difficult terrain doesn't slow your group's travel.
Nice.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still gonna go by the book though, that it takes 2 10 days to get there.
How
And
much
if
would
you
it
take
be?
the long route,
Well, I'll say we'll cut that in half. It's 1 10-day for you guys because of the ranger ability.
Heck yeah.
How much does it cost to rent a horse?
For a wagon.
You would have to ask one of the farmers in town who has horses if they'd be willing to rent them to you.
Well, maybe we.
The wagon maker, on the other hand, well, it depends on which
Definitely
one.
not the one at the north of the town. That guy seems like a sleazy businessman.
Yeah, I'll go and ask the cheaper wagon maker.
Okay. He'll tell you that the cost for one of his wagons is 35 gold pieces.
For one wagon?
Renting it, he doesn't rent wagons. If you're gonna take it and bring it back to him, he'll buy it from you, but he doesn't rent.
And how many people can fit in one wagon?
About 8 people.
And would that cut down our time from here to Balear?
If you had good horses, yes, it would cut down your time.
And does the price for the wagon horses or the riding?
Can you say that again?
Is the price for the riding horses the same as the wagon horses?
The wagon on its own is 35 gold pieces. The horses are. Well, if you're going to pick up a draft horse instead of a riding horse, it's 50 gold pieces for horses. And you need at least 2 to pull this wagon.
What do you guys think?
I can give you guys 50 gold.
Yeah.
I'm actually okay with the 10-day hike.
I can go either way.
I've got a good.
Gnies is perfectly fine just without horses and wagon. But
Oh yeah, you have a flying animal.
and he's regularly hiking, so hiking is also good for him. I mean, he would not be riding Gnies for a full day. I don't. He doesn't think.
I
That's
could
smart.
pay 50 silver, which would be. Wait, 100 silver is 50 gold.
No.
100 silver is 10 gold.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah, I
I
think
think
it'd be
it's
best if we
walking
just save
then.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys really want, I can buy like a horse,
Oh no. Thank you.
and if I sell my jet, then I can buy another horse.
Yeah. I actually have all my money, so I could buy wagon and horses, but you know, we can walk.
Can walk, can't we?
I mean, a wagon is a good place to sleep in as well.
That's what I was thinking of, was the fact that we could all sleep in the wagon.
Is anyone there? I think my Discord just crashed.
No, we can
I
hear
can
you.
still hear you.
Discord.
We can hear you, Maeve.
Maeve can't hear us, I think.
Yeah.
I'll send her a
Discord, are you
message
there?
in Rule 20.
Let's all say we can hear you to Maeve, so she knows that we can hear her.
Sure. Let's. Anybody have Morse code? Because we still have a few. We still have a few modes of communication.
Let's send her a telegram.
Maeve is restarting Discord.
Yeah.
We see. Okay.
I think we can pool our money and just buy some horses and stuff.
I've got.
I can pay for the wagon.
Blankets and pillows for the wagon.
I've got.
I'll point out that you guys have a few items, a few gems you haven't sold yet. If you're hard up.
I mean, do we still have the jets that I gave away to the other 2 people that were at that adventure tune back then? Probably not.
No.
No.
Oh great, it's raining.
Yeah.
No, that's
Alright, so if
Oh, it
somebody
went.
buys the cart, then I will buy the horses.
I've got 40 gold I can give away. I can
give away 50.
Alright, so dialogue, I will find out 2 good horses after selling the jet to the general store.
Okay.
And then I will see if I can buy 2 good horses.
Okay. You go back to the farmer that you bought the horse from for the other farmer, whose name you never got. And he's got 2 perfectly fine draft horses that will serve your needs.
Alright. I will talk to them. See how they are feeling. If they're indeed good draft horses. You know, just see if we have a connection.
How much? Okay, who all is pitching on how much money?
I'm buying the wagon for 35 gold.
And I just bought the horses for
Oh.
100.
Oh. I can I can chip in for that.
I'll give you 50 Gnies.
I'll give you 40, 30 gold. I'll chip in 30.
Alright.
Would riding horses be faster than draft horses?
They would, but they're not. They're not the same. They're not used for the same kind of labor.
Yeah, they're not as
Okay.
strong, so
Okay.
Yeah.
it's fine. I will just pay the 100 gold. You guys can keep your gold.
Alright.
I'll buy food for the horses then.
Yeah, buy some feed. That might be smart.
Yeah, I'll get the feed for the horses then.
So dialogue, I will have a chat with the horses first, of course, because it's very important to have that connection. How are they like reacting to me speaking with them? Are they like cool horses? Do I think that they're solid horses?
Yes, they are intelligent, young, well-trained animals.
Alright, then I will say, good, we're going on an adventure. And I will pay the farmer and ask the horses to follow me.
Okay.
Back here, if anyone needs some cash pitched in.
No, I think everything. Maybe you should. Did we have stuff to latch them onto the cart? Is that included in the cart, or do we need
That's
to?
included with the wagon. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, you don't have to worry
Can
about
we
that.
say once we leave on the wagon, I use arcane recovery?
I lost you.
Can you hear me now? Can we say once we get on the wagon, I use arcane recovery?
Arcane recovery.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
yes, About
Thank
an
you.
hour later. Yeah.
Alright. So as we're leaving, I will make a nice little corner for myself with my beautiful purple tapestry and my bedroll. Just take a corner for myself on the cars.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could buy like a crap ton of blankets and pillows.
Sure. That'll
Ooh.
cost you.
Yeah.
A crap ton will cost you like 30 silver.
Cool.
Alright,
yeah,
and I
yeah.
can stuff them in the back.
Following suit seems like a sound plan.
Okay.
Make it 2 crap tons then,
Um,
one each.
Maeve, maybe a canvas for on top.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes.
I'll chip in
Smart.
for that.
Well, that comes with the wagon.
Oh,
Is that in?
never mind.
Oh, I thought it was open card, but it's
I.
fine.
How much is a spare wheel?
Which is,
How much is a spare wheel?
A spare wheel? Like a silver.
Alright.
You don't really.
But
you don't-
buy 4 and a couple of axes. Axles.
Yeah. You guys don't need space for 8 people. That's fine.
I was thinking I could just strap it onto the outside of the wagon. One,
Stick it in the bag of holding.
just one tire.
Wait,
Oh,
you guys,
yes.
do you guys know I have the back of holding? Yeah, I guess so. Guess that make a secret of it.
How much would 10 days worth of feed for the horses be?
Let's see here.
I'll just buy one wheel.
I think feet per day is 5 gold pieces per 5 copper pieces per day.
Five copper pieces per day.
What about rations for us? How much would it be?
We don't need rations.
No?
I will go. I will hunt for rations during the
I-
trip.
I would, just the DM talking, I would buy some emergency rations. You
Yeah.
never know.
Yeah, I think I will. How much would it be for rations for everyone for 10 days?
Let's see.
Or like for 12 days?
I still have 9 days of rations.
I probably ate more rations than I have.
Is that in addition Is that in addition to the stag that you ate, or is that just your ready to eat?
The stack that I slew and cured is included in the rations because I think I also gave the others rations from that.
Yeah.
So.
Rations per day are 5 silver pieces.
All right. So by
How
12 days.
how many days? How many days have we been in this campaign? I'm not.
4.
At this point, it's 5.
Okay, I'm trying to decide how many rations I'd have by now.
Buying 20 whole rations.
I'll say 3 rations and I guess 2 less gold. Wait, how much would 4 days of meals cost? Or that many days?
The Helmet High Sun, a meal was 5 silver. So 4 days of 4 days of that times 2 if you ate that much.
I guess I'll just subtract 8 wait.
Guys, we should not really worry about rations. I can hunt it. If I can't hunt anything, then I have my good berries.
Right.
Yeah, the good berries.
So, I mean,
just
it's
in
fine.
case of emergency.
It's fine if you want rations, but don't worry too much about them.
I'll stick from not buying them.
No, yeah, buying here.
I do have 5 from what I started with, so I should be good with that.
Subtract 4 gold.
Yeah, subtracting 6 gold here.
Alright. Let's get on the road.
Alright. I'm just fixing something up for you guys.
On the road again.
Alright, so you guys are setting off into the wild yonder. Gnies, give me a survival check.
Alright. I'm slightly decent with those.
And can I be? Sorry.
Yeah, that
Nice.
Okay. That'll do for now, I suppose. Alright. So you know you're gonna have to cut through the hills. And you guys start walking in this direction. It's a beautiful day out. It's springtime, so the birds are buzzing, the birds are chirping. The local farmers wave to you as you pass. They've gotten used to seeing you around. Everybody in town knows that you're heroes. You've done some good work for Harbuck. As you approach the hills, about here, the sky starts to become overcast. Nothing serious, no dark storm clouds, just the sun gets blotted out by what appears to be a late afternoon fog.
Can I look be a lookout? Look for any bandits or anything?
Sure, if you want to give me perception as you guys walk.
Oh, we're in the wagon. Yeah. Oh,
yes, the wagon. You're gonna have to keep reminding me.
Yeah, so Gnies is probably going to scout ahead and see if he can spot any wild game on the road, just so we can feed ourselves.
Are you walking or flying?
Um, I will be walking mostly and have Groom fly around as well, so we can sort of be a hunter pack together.
Okay. All right. Grunbur, the first couple of hours, everything's fine. You guys, it takes you, we'll say it takes you 3 hours, as usual, to go from town to about this point, like it did over here. Um, Everything's fine. It's peaceful. It's bright out. Well, until you get here, and then the overcast happens. But you're not in any immediate danger from anything.
Alright.
Gnies, give me a survival check for that scouting or perception. You know what? Let's do perception for your scouting.
Oh. You,
24.
Wow.
So how far ahead of the group do you stay? Do you want to keep them in sight of you? Or just...
I will make sure that they can still see me or
Alright.
Group, so that they can see at least one of us.
All right.
Oh.
So noontime comes and goes as you guys head off in this direction into the hills. These, I like this tool so much. These small hills start increasing in size the further in you go. What starts as rolling green mounds turns into rock and stone columns, which slowly turn into mountainous terrain as you go further in. Gnies stays ahead of you, barely, but as long as you can meet his eyes, he stays in range. Gnies, you pick your way along large path. It's not paved. It's not like a normal road, like the long road, but it is a path the wagon can follow.
Hmm?
Oh, Grunbur, it's just the orientation of the map. You'll notice the
oh,
compass.
okay. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, and I will be foraging along the way as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just berries.
It's not hard for you. Why?
Yeah.
While you headed up into the mountains, you know what to look for food, so it's not difficult for you. With that,
with both my skills for gathering.
yeah.
Both natural explorer as wanderer.
Eventually, the sun starts to set as you guys are heading further in, and things start to get dark very rapidly as the sun disappears behind the mountains.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast light on the cart.
Okay.
I will make sure that I will be looking for good camping spots.
I don't think any of you need light, though, right? You all have dark vision. Am I wrong
Tieflings
about
don't.
that?
They do.
Huh?
That's true.
Tieflings do?
Tieflings do. Half orcs do. Half elves do. I don't know about. No, Asamar do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Verredentals don't. Terranondon. So as soon as it gets dark, Groom will go back into the carts.
Okay.
He can't see anymore.
Okay.
How much space in the cart does Groom take up?
He's a medium creature.
Like human size?
So yeah. Well, he have pretty big wingspan, but you know, if he folds up his wings, he's not that big. So he will just be sitting down in the beautifully purple tapestry that I laid down.
I'm gonna try to pet him.
Right. He is not the most friendliest to strangers. But if
I'll offer him a piece of meat.
if Gnies is nearby and you're friendly enough, then yeah, he's not aggressive. and Gnies will come back with some nice random assortments of foraged foods
All right.
for everyone to munch on.
So you guys get about here, where I've done this little symbol on the ground.
Alright.
When the sun goes down, it's now dark. It's now nighttime light source for you guys.
See any animals around?
Give me a perception roll.
Perception. I got a 1 for perception. Yeah.
You don't see anything.
My
Nope.
dark vision leaves me.
I mean, there are animals around. It's nature. Always animals around.
It's just whether or not you can spot them. All right. So sorry. Go ahead.
No, so I will share me with everyone, and just talk about how well I feel at home here. It's very nice.
Would you say this is a good camping spot?
Do we find a good camping spot, Dialogue?
Give me a survival check for the evening.
For the evening survival. So that's an additional +2. Because we're in the mountain.
I'll say within these hexes here, you find a good spot to pull over, unhitch the horses, and bed down for the night.
I'll take first watch.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say it's not as safe as sleeping in a building, so you might need a first watch.
Yeah, I'll get second.
All right.
Get a third if we need one.
All right.
Yeah, you need 4 watches, so just put me on whenever. So 4th watch will be mine then.
Is there a
I guess I get to sleep in. Yeah.
Is there a path that leads up to where we're resting?
There has to be.
Not a path like what you guys have been following, but it's easy enough to just park the wagon off the side of the road near like a rock outcropping or something.
All right.
First watch, give me a perception check.
Ooh.
We're screwed.
All right. Do me a favor and roll. Never mind. Roll a D100. If you come over here to the left side of with all these symbols.
Yeah.
There's a dice. You can click a D100. There you go.
No, that's nice.
Yeah, very nice. You're distracted by your books, but nothing happens when you start to feel like maybe it's time for your watch to be over. All right, second person on watch. Grunbur, who are you going to wake up?
Who was it that said they were going to do the second one?
I don't know. Who are
Me.
you going to wake up?
I'll wake up. Author, because Maeve's asleep and can't answer me.
Oh, I just yeah, okay.
God damn. I thought I was having the night off.
Sorry, I tried.
I'll wake up.
Okay. Author, give me a perception check. All right.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You're alert. You're awake. You hear the sounds of wolves in the distance, but nothing dangerous approaches your little camp.
I'll try to feed the campfire to scare away any wildlife.
All right. Eventually, your time at watch comes to an end, so you can wake up third watch.
I'll wake both Maeve and Dusk. Ask them who wants to go.
Okay.
Girls
What?
watch.
Yeah. I can stay up if you want.
Oh, I don't mind staying. I don't mind both of us staying up. You know, safety in numbers and all.
All right.
All right, then both of you, please give me a perception roll. Actually, one of you give me a roll with advantage. We don't have to count that, Dusk.
Okay.
If one of you wants to roll with advantage.
I don't know. Do you want to roll this or?
Sure. Why not? Since I got that 7 out of the way.
R plus is the
Come
same,
on.
so.
Come on. Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
Ooh.
nice.
That's
Nice.
better.
All right. It's quiet out here, except for like the hooting of an owl in the distance.
Food.
Every time I forget. There we go. It's quiet out here. You also hear the baying of wolves off in the distance, perhaps miles away. Who knows with the way the sound travels. But the stars are out, the moon is up, and it's nice out here.
So peaceful.
Yeah.
Your watch, actually, no. Give me a D100 roll, one of you.
All right.
Can roll this one.
Okay.
Then we know who to blame.
Hey.
Yes.
27.
This is like Call of Cthulhu, right? The lower the number, the better.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Absolutely not. As you ladies are sitting there, listening to the sounds of the night and just maybe talking amongst yourselves, I don't know how you want to do it, you hear movement like on the road, away from you. I'm going to assume wherever your camp is, it's far enough away from the road that you can see the road, but you can't easily be seen from the road. Just for safety. But you hear movement on the road, and underneath the starlight you can see shapes, shadows, crossing.
Are they recognizable?
Give me a perception check.
Okay, okay. Let me open my.
No.
Ah.
You don't
They're
recognize
people.
them.
They're people.
Do we both hear this?
You do.
I immediately grab my sword and shield and I start waking up Bar.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll wake up Gnies while she does
No.
Is it my watch already?
that. No. Shh. Just you're the person who knows
I
the
already
markings.
watched.
What is it?
Someone coming.
Alright, I will grab the dagger and a short sword on my back, and I will sneak over to where those people are.
You're gonna sneak towards the road.
Yeah, slightly, so I have a good look on the road, so
Alright.
so I get in a better advanced position.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
I am amazing at those, of course.
21. Good job. All right. So you managed to, without a sound, get close enough to the road that you could conceivably see what's going on.
Alright. And I will check them out.
All right. Give me a perception check. 14.
Oh, well, not bad.
So some nice behinds.
You notice. Uh-oh, we lost Grunbur.
I'm still here.
All right. You notice from your hiding spot that there's two general shapes in front of you in the dark. One looks to be walking on two legs, and one type looks to be walking on 2 legs, and one type looks to be walking on 4. There's about 6 of them altogether. It looks like 2 of them on our 2 legs, and the rest on 4.
So 2 humanoids and 4 beasts of burden like situation.
Possibly, except that the creatures on 2 legs are much too small to be beasts of burden.
That's not ominous.
That wasn't ominous at all.
I will keep watching them as they go by.
Okay.
Which direction are they moving towards? Are they moving towards Red Larch or the other way?
They are moving this direction. Well, actually, you guys are right here. Yeah, they're moving in this direction.
Alright. I will keep a watch on them as they move
All
fast.
right. As you listen and watch, they don't talk to each other, but give me a nature check actually for this. I need to look something up while you do that.
Whammy, yeah.
Oh yeah.
One, bang, whole shebang.
Alright.
That is actually a 23 if that's something to do with the mountain.
It's not necessarily 23, but you hear, you understand. No, wait. You recognize the sounds a hyena makes. And
Oh.
it's not just the 4-legged animals making that noise.
Oh no.
Ah,
boy.
fuck.
Alright,
Yeah.
I will and they're moving towards Red Larch.
Well, they're heading in the west direction along the road.
Yeah.
Along the path.
I will sneak back and I will convey what I've seen and heard and my conclusions to my companions.
Okay.
And discuss what we're
give
going to
me-
do.
Give me a stealth check.
Come on. Shit.
Ah!
Does he get +2?
You turn to walk back to camp and you hear this clack, clack, clack of rocks rolling down the cliffs as you slip. And
Shit.
you hear the hyenas behind you going. It is 10 o'clock. Do you guys want to stop for the night?
I can continue. Or
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. Then give me 1 minute to set this up.
sure. Alright guys, so no armor for me.
Oh,
Can you guys see this map okay?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
yeah.
All right. Then please put your characters over here.
Do I do that again?
Yeah, same question here.
You should be able to go into your journal, select your character, and just drag it.
Alright.
I'm so
Should be.
tiny.
Oh, yes.
You're tiny.
Yes, I am.
So
All right. I made a mistake because you guys are hiding in your camp. We'll put you over here. Not you, Groom. Not you, Gnies. You are unfortunately closer to the road.
yeah, I know.
Or baby.
Oh, thank you.
Can we?
It is. You guys can. You all have dark vision out to like 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I I need to hold on a second. I need to adjust the size of the map from 5 feet per square up to 10 feet per square. So this is supposed to be a bigger area outdoors. Okay, let me see. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. Good.
Quick question. Did
I think
anyone wake up Arthur?
No.
Yeah, okay, I'm still asleep then. That's fine.
All right. Let me get this out real quick. All right, if you guys want to roll for initiative.
Oh,
Well, one way to see this is more XP for us.
Oh yeah, you guys are totally
Aw.
gonna kill him. No problem.
you are sometimes quite evil, dialogue.
Do I get advantage because I'm in the mountains?
I don't know why the. Oh my gosh.
What? What's the matter?
Oh, I was rolling stealth, and for some reason it went back to advantage versus normal. Also, it didn't let me apply it to my token, even though I'm clicking on my token.
Okay. Let me see here. Grunbur, Maeve, Gnies. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think I can just dusk and come on. Add turn. There we go. What did you roll?
17.
Okay. Alrighty. That should do it. I will numerically descend. There we go. Alright. Good. I think we're all in order. I'm going to move these over for those of you. Oh, well, I guess it's just for me. Well, no. Alright, never mind. That covers up most of the screen for me. I wish I had 2 monitors sometimes. Okay. We will zoom out just a little so I have more screen space. All right, Maeve, you are first. Oh, I got to reveal these guys, don't I? Because now you know they're here. There we go. There we go. All right. You are first, Maeve.
All right, I will wake up Auther.
No,
So-
5 more minutes.
Yeah, sorry, sweetie, but we kind of have a null situation in hand.
What's a no?
Monsters. We have monsters to kill.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. And I have a question. How long does it take for one to put on one's armor?
Let me see here.
It's-
For leather,
1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Ugh,
And 1 action
Light
for
armor.
shoot.
Yeah, light armor 1
Yeah.
minute, medium armor 5, heavy armor 10.
forget it then.
Yeah,
All right.
I was wondering that too because me and Maeve were on watch. Would we have put on
Yeah.
our armor for watch in case we got attacked?
I will. Yeah, I'll let that go. I mean, I will
Thank
let
you.
that happen.
All right. So does waking up Auther count as an action?
No, I'll say it doesn't count as an action to wake him up.
Alrighty then. So let me see. I thought it would. So, huh. Okay.
Whoa. That was. I meant to add it, not freaking.
What?
Oh, was that as loud for you guys as it was?
I didn't
for
hear
me?
anything.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
good,
me
good.
neither. So,
Oh crap! I found some passable battle music, so we don't have to listen to the same thing over and over again.
Somebody once told me.
All right, I'm gonna
Why'd you
turn it
stop?
down. Just keep in mind that it could be really loud because I haven't balanced it
The
out yet.
world was made of baloney.
Oh, that is battle music. So I'm going to cast Shatter in between these two gentlemen, or these two people.
attacked yet.
Please. I know, but I think we're past that.
And everyone within 100 miles knows we're here.
Yeah. So I will get my lyre and strum a very non-pretty at all song and cast Shatter.
Now remind me how that. Can you post that in the? I need
Sure.
to roll dex saves or history saves or what?
I think it's.
I'm pretty sure it's con. Yeah.
All right, and you're hitting a hyena and a knoll.
Yes. Right here.
60 feet, 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so con 1 for him. Come on. 14 for the knoll
Oh, damn it.
You're
and 20.
you're a little
Yeah.
quiet sounding to me. Dialogue.
It might be the music that's causing.
Okay.
So
Also, I
they
don't
both-
have the mic close to my face. All right, how about that?
I don't know. I didn't. Can you say some more?
So they take half damage if they save.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds fine.
Uh,
He-
Grunbur, if you go to the settings, you can lower the music
Yeah,
volume.
thank you. I meant for like. Well, yeah. Okay. Sorry.
All right, so half damage of 16 out of what he had. All right. And then the hyena. Okay. All right. Is that it for you?
Bonus action, I will say, not turn the ugly song into a prettier one and say, Gnies, you go there, and give them inspiration.
Okay. Your shatter attack killed the hyena.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right, so Maeve, we're on to dusk now.
Can I move down the little hill area that's in front of us?
Yes.
Okay.
It's difficult terrain though.
Are we not affected by difficult terrain because of Gnies?
When you're
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Oh gosh. That's it for now.
okay. It's kind of a. All right, Gnies.
Alright.
Actually, it's like a dash.
Do you want to dash?
Yeah, just to get there.
All right.
Right. Gnies is going to throw out one of his 2 favorite foe hunter's marks on this guy,
All right.
and with dagger in hand jumps close to him and does stabby with the dagger.
Okay. D20 plus 2 plus 1 magic. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. All right.
Let's roll the d6 on that.
What?
That.
What's the D6 for?
For the bardic inspiration.
Okay. 13 will miss. You try to stab at the knoll, and the hide armor catches the blade off.
Yeah. Right. that will be my turn then.
Alrighty. This hyena here, will close the distance with you. And because you're adjacent to one of its allies, it gets advantage on the attack. And it will attempt to bite you. Do I have advantage set up? I think I do. 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
But you're lucky. It's only 1 damage. As a reaction when a creature...
No, that was an accident. I was reading it. Sorry.
Oh. Okay.
Wrong button.
Oh.
Yeah, you only take 1 piercing damage as it as its bite barely gets through your armor.
I smell at it.
Guys, don't forget. Those of us that were still asleep are not wearing armor.
Yeah, I know.
That's just you and Arthur.
Oh.
Yep.
No, I'm also not wearing armor.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I was just woken up.
Well, that's a horse of a different color.
So
It still hit you though. So.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Author, your turn.
I already took that in consideration.
Okay. So I'll spend half my movement to get up.
All right.
And I'll go 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
And I'll attack this guy with a chill touch.
All right.
Ooh.
What am I looking? Oh, yeah. I got to get off of the music section. 16 will hit.
So... 1 damage.
1 damage. All
But
right.
it cannot heal on its turn.
Oh, all right.
And that's my turn.
All right. What are we at now? No.
Rockin' no.
All right. Know that you attack with your chill touch will pull one of its spears off of its back and chuck it at you. 16 to hit.
That does hit, but I will use my reaction to cast shield.
All right. Which makes it miss, I'm assuming?
Yeah, it's 17.
All right. So it, the spear strikes the shield and falls to the ground. This gnoll in front of Gnies will attempt to skewer him with its spear. 7 to hit without your armor. Gnies? Did I lose you
That's
guys?
a miss.
Oh,
That's a miss. Sorry.
okay.
I was muted.
That was
Alright.
without armor.
Without armor?
Well,
Yes.
it's a very low roll, I'm assuming.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I should have figured.
Sorry,
Sorry, I should have figured.
Alright. And it will step up like this. This gnoll will, let's see, 10, 20, will stand here and attempt to also skewer you. 23 to hit.
Well, that hits.
So using its spear two-handed, you take 7 piercing damage.
Alright.
Alright. And then this gnoll will move... Yeah, it can make it. It will charge at dusk and attempt to strike you with its spear. For 10.
That's
Great.
a miss.
Yeah, yeah. All right, and then we're on to Grunbur.
Alright. I go a step to there. And I cast Ice Knife.
Oh, very nice. Where are you casting it, or who are you
Hold
casting it on?
just a second. Just gonna make it go real quick first. I missed. I was gonna make it go. Make the arrow. Gonna make it go. I was gonna.
You're gonna fling it past Gnies into this
Yeah.
square?
Yeah.
Alright, then it doesn't matter if it hits or not.
They have to make a dexterity save though.
Right, but what I want to know is, does Gnies have to make a dexterity save?
I mean, that's where I originally was gonna throw it, but then I remembered Gnies was there. But I guess it still happens.
Next time, stick to your buff spells.
I only have one.
The target and each creature within 5 feet of the point explode.
Yep.
Must make a dex save. 2d6 cold damage. Roll that up for me.
Alright.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
5
Oh.
cold damage. All right. So
Oh.
the knoll that's marked rolled a 5. The hyena. So the hyena rolled a 14.
It's a DC is 13.
Yep. So the hyena, does it take half damage
None.
or no damage?
None.
All right. So the knoll takes 5.
Sorry.
What wizard hasn't accidentally damaged their friends by throwing ice around?
I mean, you could have enlarged me.
He's really on that enlarged kick. He really wants to be enlarged.
Yeah. I mean,
Maybe you should enlarge him.
Eh.
All right. Is that your turn, Grunbur?
Yep.
make me big.
That's
me
all I
big.
got this round.
Maeve, it's your turn.
Make you normal,
I
right?
could make you smaller.
That makes me medium, yeah.
okay. I am going to look at this knoll over here and say, even without seeing you, the smell comes up to here. Come on, guys, this is not the definition of stealth. And cast Vicious Mockery.
Is that a wisdom save?
Yeah, wisdom save, DC 13.
Oh, he rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Good. So he takes 3 damage and has disadvantage on their next turn.
Now remind me, it's this one here, right?
Yep.
All right.
This.
3 damage, and he has disadvantage
Dead.
on his next
Yep.
turn. Okay. All right. And let me see. I've got mark, disadvantage. I'll do the sad face. Sure. Is that all you're gonna do, Maeve?
Yeah, for now that's it.
All right. Dusk, your turn.
I look at the knoll in front of me and I say, my turn. And I'm gonna take a swing at it, two-handed with my longsword.
All right. Ooh. Nope. Bounces off of its. Oh wait, hold on, because this is including shield, and it's not using a shield. Nope. It still misses.
Okay.
All right. Is that it for you? Are you guys still there? Did I miss something?
Yeah,
No.
I'm done.
All right. Gnies, we're back to
Alright, Gnies will stab out with its dagger.
you. Who are you attacking?
The guy with my mark.
All right. 12 will miss.
And that whips out his sword and stabs with the sword.
18 will hit. A 5 and an 8. Oof. All right. Well, he's dead. You managed to kill him.
I wore out against the other guys.
He lets out a yelp as he falls over, slams to the ground dead. All right. Anything else from the Null Slayer?
The Null Slayer is standing his ground.
Alrighty. The hyena's turn, and he will attack you with advantage because you're still next to a null.
Yeah.
20. Oh, I crit. Oh my! 22 to hit.
Well. Yeah.
You take 7 piercing damage as this thing latches onto you and
Ouch.
just begins to do that thing dogs do where it shakes you. Author, your turn. 2 down.
I will move here. And are the squares 5 each? 5 feet or 10?
10 feet.
Oh,
That was 20 feet of movement you did.
okay. Then I'll go here and attack the null in front of me with my halberd.
All right. Ooh. That's a miss.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. The Knolls to go. This one will. This one will run over here, pick up its spear, and then chuck it at you again.
I thought. Oh.
For a 10. So the spear goes sailing past you harmlessly.
I got their icons mixed up. I thought the white ones were the hyena, were the bipedal hyenas.
This one will turn to attack you, Author.
Okay.
But it has disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it rolls a 21 as a disadvantage.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing it was a disadvantage because it crit on the other roll.
Oh.
So you take 10 points of piercing damage as it hits you with the spear.
Okay.
And then the one attacking Dust will attack with 2 hands. For 7! Oh my god! You don't even need the armor! It's just...
She doesn't even flinch, she just parries it with her sword.
This one's gonna scoot over like this. So they're back to back now.
You don't get an attack of opportunity, right?
No.
Okay.
Well, you know what? Because these squares are 10 feet, I will say you do get an attack of opportunity for that. And you will hit.
Well, let me just...
Ooh.
do that?
Yeah, I did. I just clicked on the thing. You can roll it if you want to.
I'm gonna do...
Sorry, I interrupted you earlier. Dialogue.
Oh, it's 9.
It's 9 damage? Alright.
I forgot to include the bonus.
Alright. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty. So it's Maeve's... Well, are you done, Dusk?
That was just my reaction.
Oh, right. So it's Grunbur's turn. Okay.
You hear me dialogue? Okay. I mean, you
Yep.
hear what I said. Okay.
Yes.
Uh, all right. I cast enlarge on Gnies.
Awesome.
You get a plus. You get to add a 1d4 to your. I forget.
Attacks. Damage. Yes, I'm now the same size as you guys.
It's weird.
Wow.
Alrighty. Is that it for you, Grunbur?
Yep.
All right. And then we're back to Maeve.
Okay. Just checking. Can I move down the slope?
You can, but it's difficult terrain.
Yeah, so half movement, right?
Right. So it's 20 feet.
Okay, so I am going to move very reluctantly over here.
Okay.
And then I will cast Bane on this tree.
This one?
This tree, actually. I do not know how. Oh, I'm using the wrong. This and this. Bane is up to three
Okay.
creatures.
All right.
So we'll play a very distracting jig on my lute, on my lyre, and they have to make charisma saves.
Where is a very distracting loot?
Oh,
How
believe
about
me.
this one?
God.
Yes, this is very distracting. I approve of.
All right. So they have to make. Oh, jeez. Well, all right. Here's a -2 to charisma, a 5,
Yeah.
Come on, a 4. Yeah. These are not charismatic creatures, and an 11 on the hyena.
Still not a hit, but that's a cute hyena.
All right.
So they have a -1d4 to stuff.
Do stuff.
Yeah, that kind of sums it up.
Oh, I needed to make the save when they make an attack or saving throw. Oh.
No, the charisma is when I cast, but whenever they.
Oh, whenever a creature that fails this saving throw. All right.
Then they use the.
All right. I looked at that wrong. Okay.
You're
good. Is that everything on your turn?
Yeah.
All right. So we're back to Dusk.
Just gonna move right here and attack this one.
Nope. Wait. That's...
Okay. Well, at least I know that my reactions hit, but nothing else.
Well, that's okay because he can't hit you. So
Where are
we're just swinging away at each other.
This guy will get my hunter's mark.
All right.
Then I will go stabby with the gezeur.
With the what? Oh, all right. 22 will hit.
Right, nice. Look at all those bonuses.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay. So 9 brings him down, and then 6 leaves him with 4 hit points left. You are just a savage. You monster. How could you do this to a poor dog?
It's not a dog, it's a hyena.
Okay. Anything else?
That's my action and bonus action, so that's nope.
All right. The hyena will turn to you and attack again with advantage because you're adjacent.
Yep.
21 to hit you.
Oh, fuck him.
it just continues to shake with its jaws clamped on you for 3 damage.
No, I can tank that.
All right. Author, your turn.
Okay, I think I can reach the hyena. Yeah. So I will attack it with my halberd.
All right.
Yeah, finally.
17 will hit the hyena. Poor thing.
Poor thing.
13.
Ooh.
You just cut that thing on half off of Gnies, and it slumps to the ground dead. You just
That thing
Thanks!
was
segment it.
Alright, it's my turn.
Okay.
Hey, Author, do you know what the reach part, the reach ability of your halberd does? Okay.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah,
sorry.
instead of 5
Okay.
it's 10, which is why I could hit
Just
it.
making sure. Okay.
All right, the gnolls go. There's only 2 left. The one that you butchered, Gnies, is going to attempt to attack you.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, the one you hunters marked.
Yeah.
Yeah, with its
Come on,
spear.
bro.
12 to hit.
Ah, fuck him. That's my AC.
It has a minus 1d4.
Oh.
So it auto misses.
Yeah, it'll definitely miss.
Thanks,
Yep.
mate.
Anytime.
All right, and then the other gnoll will attack Author, but it also, well, a D4 I don't think is going to make a difference there.
And that one?
So this one will hit Author for 6.
Miss.
No, 6 damage. It rolled a 20 to hit.
Oh crap, okay.
Sorry. I forgot that you couldn't see the roll, so when I rolled it, I'm like, oh yeah, they can all see he hit. Let me roll the D4. It
So
doesn't
that's
matter.
6 damage?
6 damage.
Okay.
Piercing, if that matters.
No.
And then this one will, let me see here. So it was 20 feet, and it missed you with its attack. So it will have to, well, it's going to close the distance and attempt to fight you.
Ah, he's flanking.
8. So it's not going to hit you. All right, Grunbur, you're up.
Alright. I cast Ray of Frost at the one at the top.
All right. This one here?
Sorry, I didn't see which one you did.
Oh, this one here?
I'm not seeing anything.
Huh. Well, just give me the roll.
It's at that one. I rolled a 16.
That will hit.
8. Nice.
8 damage. And it's
Yep,
slowed,
by 10
right?
feet.
Okay. Awesome.
I also
Alright.
back up to. Oh, that's not it. Back up to there, and okay, that's it.
Alrighty. Well, let me do this and this. There we go. All right. Maeve, it is your turn again.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Now, is Bane concentration?
Yeah, concentration.
A small mercy. All right.
Hey, just let me check something here.
Just means you can't be mean to my poor doggos.
Oh, come on. I can still be a little mean to your doggos.
No, they've been
Alrighty.
trying to hit me all day.
It's just how they show affection, that's all.
Love nibbles.
Oh my god.
What?
I am going.
Sorry.
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 I didn't want that to end. There we go.
I'm going to use my last second level to cast Shatter again. This time over here to hit these two.
Ooh, all right.
So again, very ugly notes and a little bit of a screeching. Ah! Just sound very bad.
Okay. And I need to roll con.
Con,
Minus
minus 1d4. Yeah.
Okay. So con for the two of them, and minus 1d4 for both of them. So the first one rolled 8 minus 2.
No.
The second one rolled 16 minus 1.
No, BC 13, so he passed.
All right.
The first one failed, the second passed.
All right. So this one takes the full 15, and he's dead. The spell of the shatter just rips him to shreds. The second one takes half of that, and he is also dead because he only had 4 hit points left.
Oh, nice.
I hope you can hear that.
Oh, I could. Thank you. That's very
We're
nice.
winning.
And there's just one left. Is that it for you, Maeve?
I will retreat to over here, next to the person with the big armor.
All right, Dusk, you're up.
Person with the big armor is gonna go over here. And attempt to hit. No, maybe.
24 will
Ooh.
hit.
Well, I'm gonna apply a smite to it too.
Okay. Go for it. Go for it.
End them.
Make them pay.
9 slashing damage and
Meet your maker.
Ooh.
6 radiant. So 15 total.
Okay. Well, you will kill it. You will kill it dead.
Good. I want to kill it dead. I want to kill it dead quick.
All right. Your blazing radiant weapon plunges into its chest, and it yells out. It yelps out, and then falls over dead.
Oh, it's like killing a dog.
Very nicely done.
Gnies will search the bodies
All right.
thoroughly.
Grunbur will go to bed.
Also help.
The gnolls are wearing hide armor. I don't know if you guys want to use this hide armor. It is stinky. It is filthy. It is disgusting. They have spears. They all have spears. And that's about it. Other than some, well, you would call it food because they need to eat it to survive, but it's definitely not anything that you would consider edible. Maybe Groom. Gnu. Maybe your pterodon, your dragon. But that's it.
All right. I will leave it all.
Okay. Alrighty. That didn't take very long. It's still night. It's still dark, but the world around you has gone silent with the sounds of battle.
All right, guys. Guess it's my turn to watch.
Sure is.
As
Okay.
I start strapping on some armor and keeping an eye out.
All right.
Being hurt.
Are you guys just gonna leave the dead bodies in the middle of the road?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, as soon as I have my armor on, I will start dragging them to the side of the road, ditch
Alright.
them in a ditch or something.
I'll help
I'll
him.
help you out.
As I keep watch.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Do I
Um,
regain my spells I just used?
We are not done with the watch
Ah.
for the night. We were on third watch.
Yeah.
So if Gnies is going to take final watch, then I need a perception check from him. Now, it would be cruel of me to force you guys to go through another combat.
Just in case.
Well,
And that's not going to happen. You guys get the rest of the night into the morning. But because your rest was interrupted in the middle of the night, you're going to need to take 6 hours of uninterrupted sleep. So we'll say the sun comes up and you spend another 2 hours. Oh, wait a minute, because it was third watch. Yeah, by the time noon rolls around, you'll get your 6 hours of rest.
Yeah.
Anyone that needs to sleep still can sleep in the back of the cart. I have many blankets and pillows.
I mean,
That's good.
Me
we
too,
could,
and I'll be
you
doing
could
that.
actually do that without having to wait around. You could all just pile into the wagon, and everybody who needs to sleep could do that while you continue on your journey.
That sounds
if you
good.
wish.
That sounds good.
Yep. Agreed.
All right. So do you want to set out at the break of dawn, or?
yeah.
All
Let's
right.
just set up a rotating watch on the cart and just going.
All right. Well, we'll pick up next session and the following morning after this evening.
All
So
right.
we'll end this session here. Thank you, viewer, for joining us. We hope you had a good time, and we'll see you next week.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.